Hello everyone, welcome to another episode of Age of Orlon. Today we have with us Group A, also known as Group Awesome. Hooray, clap, 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 say hello everyone.
We're Group Awesome?
Well, yeah,
when were we Group Awesome?
Do you not check the
channel's
Discord?
been
It literally
called that for the past,
called
like,
Group
month.
A,
Yeah.
Awesome, and
Oh,
Group B is
I
called
guess I've been
Group B,
dissociated.
badass. God.
Yippee!
Yippee! We're awesome!
Good job, good job, good job.
Fuck up, alright.
Anyway, so what I am going to do here is I'm going to roll an RNGesus, which I already have, and the individual that has been selected to detail what happened last session is Rosin the Bow. However, you will do so once the music begins, to which I presume everyone is now on their U of Tube.
Yes.
Yes.
So as usual, on 3, 2, 1, on 3, 2, 1, go. 3, 2, 1, go.
Alright, so our last session, we got introduced to a wacky cast of characters here, of which unfortunately only 3 of us are here today. But we will continue on. We found ourselves in the town of Nihun, chasing down a missing person. The mayor's brother specifically, though many people had gone missing in the town in the past several months. After investigating for a short while and meeting a few new friends, namely Nasa, an old war general, a blind, what's her race again? The bug lady?
Thigh cream?
Thigh
I
cream.
had the wrong PNG on for sin.
Sorry, I didn't want to interrupt. Yeah, you got the lazy one.
Oh,
Yeah,
Lake
I'll
was not here.
change that. But continue.
But as we were investigating, we came to meet an old war general, Nasa, a blind thigh cream, who is also, is it a monk? She's a worshiper of one of the new gods, correct?
Nasa is a cleric of Ioni.
Cleric of Ioni. And we decided to help her on her journey out to Tarantus, as she had been lost trying to get there for some time. We continued on our search for any leads on these missing people, mostly the mayor's missing brother, and we found ourselves in the town's graveyard. And in it was a strange white monolith sitting atop a hill. After accidentally killing an old man, one of us did at least.
Yeah, accidentally.
We made our way inside and found ourselves diving deeper into the depths, and we were confronted with several beasts. We successfully dispatched them, mostly with Nasa's help, because she is, though blind, an absolute god at kicking things in the face. And we find ourselves here. Now we have confirmed that the mayor's brother has probably died, confirmed with his dog tags. And I think that's pretty much it. We're just exploring down here, right?
We're also trying to find a way out of here.
Yeah, oh yeah, the door's sealed behind us. You know, usual cursed dungeon crap.
Yeah, so now you're all stuck in the asylum. Hooray. Clap, clap, clap. And if I recall...
A ghost sexually assaulted us.
No, just one of you.
Okay, just one of us.
Yeah, just one of you. Only one of you. Isn't that right, Catan?
What? It wasn't me.
I mean, it harassed us. I don't know, I wouldn't say assaulted.
Wink.
It would have if it could touch us.
We don't know that, actually. I don't think we know that to say.
I mean, I am inclined to agree with YGF here.
What?
Oh, okay.
Sprixer's power was out. Sprixer's coming.
Yay!
Hooray!
Hooray!
Power outage?
Look, I'm not gonna get canceled for calling out the ghost as a sexual assailant. All right. I don't think the ghost has like a Twitter following that's gonna come and get me for that.
Are you sure?
I mean, it might.
What if they
We don't know.
have
We should all make Twitter accounts of our characters and
117
mark them.
alternate accounts.
Don't make me go on that ramble. I will recite the entire thing because I know the entire thing from memory.
Yeah, I know you do. Anyway, I'm gonna show the map here for everyone as well as here in Discord.
I do be loving maps.
Missile. No.
The ghost
yes,
is still on
lo-fi
Twitter
chill
because
beats
it's
to
dead.
get assaulted too.
Oh my fucking god. What the fuck was that?
Alright, so, to reiterate some important, albeit still relatively minor information, all of you did find a journal by the denizen who seems to be running this particular thing, talking about how he was using the people that would gather here and be a bit too curious to enter the asylum, and turning them into what he would personally call projects, or what you look at as abominations. You then learned that apparently a project by the number of 66 was completed and is a key to one of the old gods hiding somewhere inside this asylum. No response to that. Got it. Okay, cool. Thanks.
We had our responses last session.
Yeah.
Catan was shaken.
Yeah, he's
The rest of us didn't quite
exceptionally
understand why
upset.
until it was explained.
Yeah.
But Catan wants to destroy this place, and we've yet to figure out how.
Well, there's
Alright.
only one other place for us to go.
And
We
that
just have
place
to
would
go
be...
keep further in.
Yeah, further in, out
10.
of the door north of us, and then we take a left.
Okay, you know there are numbers here that you can use, right?
I said 10!
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what.
I know you
saying.
said 10. I was talking to the other one who was being vague in their description.
What vague in my description is
Eddie.
north
Out the
and
door
left.
then move left.
Yeah, is that vague? This is the kind of description that you have asked me as a player to do. Instead of say forward. You want me to say forward? I'll say forward.
Alright, so I'm going to be
straight
muting
ahead.
Sin for the rest of the campaign.
Fuck you. Fuck you.
A GPS who gets pissed at you when you make one wrong turn.
Yeah,
Oh
that's
my
me.
God.
Anyway, I'm gonna move Catan around to represent the whole group, just because it happens to be the first layer here. Catan and the rest of the group, you move over to the door that is in between 11 and 10, and you test the handle, and it's locked. And on the other side, you hear a distinct laughing sound, to which I guess the best way to describe it is just boo for Mario.
Oh, we're in Luigi's Mansion. Got it.
What? Oh no. Oh wait, hold on. One of us is getting rich.
All right. Do we still have the key that we used to get into this?
You would still have
hallway, or
that
to get
key,
stuck?
yes.
All right.
Oh, we still have that. Okay.
Well, let's see if it's a skeleton key, I guess, and try
You
it
attempt
on
to
the door.
use the key on the door between 11 and 10, to which it does not work.
All right.
Okay then.
Did we find any other keys with that journal in 13B?
No, you did not. All you
Okay.
found was the journal.
Did we search that room?
I don't
Yeah,
know
you
if we
searched
did.
the room, that's how you
Okay.
found the journal. If you really want to be technical, the only room that you haven't searched was room number 3, to which, if you would like to be reminded, room number 3 was that really, really clean, pristine room.
Wait, I went into that!
Yes, but no one searched it.
Oh my god, can I go search the really pristine room that I've already been in?
You didn't search it, you just enjoyed it.
Yeah.
Can I
Considering
go
the
search
size.
the really pristine
just like,
room
wow,
that
it's
I've
nice and
already
clean.
been in?
Oh,
What I
hey,
was
look,
going to say-
Ripple's become conscious after being silent for the past 5 minutes. Howdy, Ripple.
Sorry, I was staring at a wall trying to figure out if it was a bug.
What I was going to say was that Nisa would actually request to sleep for 8 hours in order for everyone to recharge their spells, because she expended 4 of hers already.
You want to sleep at a time like this?
To which she will nod rather calmly.
Okay.
Alright, Samson, you keep first watch. Say nothing if you agree.
Say nothing. Say nothing if you will do it.
agree.
I mean, if we have to sleep, we have to sleep.
God, if I wasn't playing such an angsty character right now, I'd be playing this drunk.
Oh my god. Alright, I get the creepy bed just goes right
Why
back
do you
into
want the bed?
13A.
Excuse me, we have an older lady here who is a war veteran. I think
You
she
can
should
sleep
get the
with
bed.
me.
Huh?
You guys are gonna get bed bugs. You don't know what's been on that thing.
That is true.
Nasa explains that she would much rather sleep in a room that is clean and presumably not potentially cursed by whoever runs this area.
I don't think we're gonna find a room that's not cursed, I gotta be honest. We could go back to room 3. It's very clean and bouncy and quite soft.
We can take a guess and maybe it was cleaned for a laboratory purpose and not some other means.
That's fair. I mean, that's definitely a better thought in my brain. So
We'll go sleep in room 3 then.
Is everyone okay with that?
yes.
Yeah,
Yes.
can we look around the room to make sure there's not some kind of like hidden wall? We're not gonna get some kind of creepy crawly, another
You
tar monster
may-
crawling out of it.
You may, everyone here, go ahead and roll for perception.
Oh boy, I love my perception rolls.
Where's the channel? Jesus. Okay.
Wait, we're taking an 8-hour rest. We should level up. Smile.
No.
We don't have enough XP.
Fuck.
Did
What do you mean we don't have enough XP?
we get enough to level up?
Tar people.
No, we
wrong
gotta get like
thing.
800
Okay.
more.
Eight
Alright, well,
tar
tar quickly,
people.
apparently.
Yeah, the tar people in this campaign is the squirrels in fucking Earthbound.
What is your
There you go. That's my perception.
question, Spencer?
Oh no.
Oh
I'm
my god, all of
slowly
us.
setting stuff up right now. I'm sorry. Some PC reboot.
Don't worry about it.
Sprixer did
You
well.
do what you gotta do.
Yeah, you good, you good.
Yeah, also, who's Sprixer?
Yeah. No. Is that the name of the ghost?
Oh goodness.
Yeah.
Alright, fine. It seems that all of you here do succeed, at least in your quest to inspect the room, to make sure that there are no hidden walls. If any of you have Knowledge Arcana, you may go ahead and roll that as well, to see if the room is cursed or magically enchanted in some way.
I do. It's not good.
Never mind. What is this 3s 2 times in a row?
Oh,
Oh,
shit.
damn.
I do not want this stupid bot today.
You had
No.
the smallest bonus here.
Yeah, I do. the
That's
smallest
funny.
bonus. But shit, I wasted my my nat 20 on a fucking skill check.
It's okay, the
All
rest of
right.
us
You're
are
not
rolling
rolling
well.
math
So-
3s.
In room 3, everyone, as you scan the room to make sure that, again, it is not cursed, Catan, you figure out that the room is magically enchanted. Specifically so that anyone who sleeps here feels fully rested when they awake.
Okay, don't know why a room like this would exist in a horrendous place, but sure.
I have a
Maybe for the
question.
dude running the experiments.
We'll be fine if we sleep here. In fact, we'll probably be more than fine.
I have a question though.
Mm-hmm.
How long do you have to sleep to get that?
8.
So what is speaking out of character, what is the difference between a normal 8-hour rest and a rest for 8 hours in this room?
Nothing.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought. All right, thank
It's-
you.
Come on, you've slept for like 8 hours and you woke up groggy still.
Okay, fair enough. Thank you. That's all I was wanting to know.
Okay.
We gotta
Thank
take
you.
care of yourself. Thank you.
Yeah.
Thank you
Try to
very
pronounce
Sleep
much,
in the
Rosala.
weird bouncy room.
Alright. So is everyone okay with taking an 8-hour rest here
Well,
in
we're
this
gonna have
room?
to chance it.
Yeah, I'm fine with it.
I'll
Yep,
trust
we
Nasa's
have to.
judgment.
Yeah.
I only have one spell left myself.
Alright. So, 8 hours, this is considered a long rest, or a proper rest in Pathfinder. It does multiple things. The first is, obviously, is that it resets your spells, and for classes that allow you to pick new spells for the day, it allows you to, well, pick new spells if you want to. The other thing is that long rests do heal you. Specifically, they heal you exactly 1 hit dice. Meaning, if you're, you know how when you roll for HP, for some classes like a D6 or a D8 or a D10, if you are not at full HP, it will heal you equal to 1 hit dice. Meaning, if your hit dice is a D8, you heal 8 HP. If your hit dice is a D10, you heal 10 HP. Make sense?
Uh-huh.
Alright.
So can I get new spells?
Would you like to rephrase your question to not make it seem like you're getting new spells?
I can. I will change out some of my spells.
Yes.
Thank you. Oh, what do I want though?
Well, you have exactly 6 seconds to figure it out. Because
Oh,
after
no.
8 hours pass, all of you wake up feeling relatively well rested. Those of you who needed the healing have healed a little bit. And Nasa then poses the question that now that everyone has, figured out how to, or now that everyone has rested and gotten their spells back and healed a little bit, does anyone have any suggestions on how to find a key to get to that door?
Maybe
Maybe
another
if we
stick.
searched every room.
We have. I believe we have. I don't think we missed anything.
There was
Most
that
of
one
it-
door near the start that we couldn't open. Was it locked or was it just stuck?
That was
Oh.
both locked and stuck.
Okay.
Okay. So we
Have
can't.
we tried?
go in
Well,
there.
if it is stuck, I guess we could try the key we still have on that door, maybe. And short of that, I guess we should try breaking down the door.
How?
Well, we have one person with a really, really big sword.
I do have a big sword.
It is
Mhm,
like
mhm.
metal.
However, there
wasn't it?
is a much easier solution.
All right.
Okay.
You're currently in room 3, right?
Yes.
Mhm.
And what was the biggest feature of room 3?
It was
Bouncy.
pristine.
Pristine,
It
we
was
could rest in it.
You could rest in it. What was the second feature?
Bouncy.
Bouncy because of what?
The bouncy walls.
Bouncy because of what?
Is bouncy. I don't know the properties of
You
the
don't
fucking
remember
walls.
what this floor, walls, and ceiling were covered in?
Or they
They're
all padded?
bouncy things. I don't know what they're called.
The
Are
sleep
they
felt like
padded
2
walls?
weeks.
They
those
were
old
covered in
apartments?
mattresses.
Oh, they were covered in mattresses. I don't remember that. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
Okay.
I also don't remember that. I thought it was like, you know,
Wait,
you
it's
go in
covered
the
in
sleep
mattresses?
here.
Let's flip them over.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I the entire time I thought 3 was just like a room for like an asylum.
Yeah, me too.
In fairness,
thought
it's
it
been
was
like 2
Grippy Sock's
weeks.
room.
Yeah,
It
yeah,
has been
that's-
2
like
weeks.
a
It's fine.
makeshift
It's
asylum.
fine.
Yeah.
So, now that you know that the room is covered in mattresses, what are you gonna do?
I guess we'll flip them over. That's how we
Everybody
found the
pick a
journal
mattress.
last-
We're all gonna
Alright.
flip them over.
Okay, we're flipping them over.
All right,
how
so
are we
you all
flipping?
you all start grabbing mattresses, ripping them off the wall, pulling them down from the ceiling, flipping them over, going one by one, piling them up in a small corner on the edge of the room so that you don't accidentally stack them on top of each other until finally you flip over a mattress and there you find a key.
Okay. Why
Okay,
are
well,
they hiding
I
these
guess we can
things like
try. We can try. Using this.
Honest question for the rest of you. How many of you hide the keys to various rooms in your house under various beds in your house?
I am not an insane person who is making projects, so I wouldn't be able to say.
I just don't lock my house because I lose my keys so much.
Personally, I'd keep my keys on me.
I feel like we need to put a bell on
one
you.
maybe one under a flower pot.
I feel like we need to put a bell on Ripple.
Are you saying he's suspicious? Maybe this is the only good place to hide the key. Maybe he didn't have pockets.
I mean, to be
I
fair,
don't mean
would you
it's
rather
suspicious.
hide?
I just mean it's
the-
stupid.
It is definitely stupid, but one, this person is definitely not a sound-minded. Two, I don't think I'd rather store a key in a corpse as opposed to a bed.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. He might have gotten tired of getting his hands dirty every time.
It's the only key he has. It's not even an emergency copy. The only key he has, he just puts back into the body.
We're definitely getting a bell for Ripple after this.
Alright, so I presume after
bells.
picking up the key,
Bet you do.
you would go to the door between 10 and 11 and try it again.
Yeah.
You sink in the key, and when you click, and when you turn it, it clicks, and the door slowly swings open. However, instead of the usual eerie door opening that you would expect, it moans like a horror.
Okay.
Or the last one did too.
You go ahead, little door. You do whatever you want at this point.
Yeah, every key fits a lock, it seems.
Well, it needs to stop fitting in, apparently.
I don't kink shame the doors. I think that's really, like, judgmental. Then
Well,
probably
I'm
will kill us.
judgmental.
Yeah, they're a good band.
Hate it here.
Fucking... what an awful joke. That's a me level joke. How could you do this?
Does that mean the doors are canonical in this universe and it's a group of bards?
I guess they are now.
I guess they are now.
My bad.
Definitely now.
It sure does seem that way.
Alright, so you are now in room 10. And much like the entrance, it is effectively mirrored. While it is a little bit larger, there are obviously three doors instead of two doors, but two doors that are closed. The one to the left is much like at the beginning of this dungeon, where it is entirely made of steel. There is a small, very small window, basically the length of the average face in the middle, but it has been caked over with black goo and blood. And the door to the south is already ajar, to which you can see a set of stairs from behind.
I forget, the door we went through, was that the blood door or the tar door?
Car door, I believe.
This
Tar,
one's
yeah.
both.
You went through the blood door, not the tar
Oh,
door.
went through the blood door.
Oh, okay, never mind. Hey, slightly off-topic question. Does Ripple have the music?
In my soul? Of course.
Okay.
No, so the answer's no.
Alright, hold on. So
I just
pause
realized
it. Pause
that.
it at 2140.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
And then
Why am I ahead of you guys?
Yes.
Why are you ahead? I'm at
Go issue.
2140.
I was 2146.
Because
Oh.
you played it too early. I said 3, 2, 1, go. You
I
played it
did.
at 3.
I played it on go.
Okay,
No,
then you're
it's the
playing
beat
it at a
after
faster
go.
speed.
Oh.
At what, 0.01x extra speed? It's only 6 seconds ahead.
Yeah. I don't know.
We'll get the timing down this time.
Okay. Anyway,
Yeah, I hope so. We're all at the same
Wait a
time.
minute. Why is it on custom, but it says 1? I'm gonna put it on normal.
You do,
Oh, no.
so you actually do
What?
have it at x
No.
0.1.
I was like, wait a minute. Normal actually makes it auto default to custom. I
then
don't.
you
I
have
wonder
changed the
that.
normal to be custom. I don't know what else to tell you.
No,
Thank you
no,
for-
normal is custom. It's just 1.
I was gonna say thank you for noticing. I opened the music file and I wasn't sure when to interject. So can somebody give me that timestamp again? please?
2140.
Thank
You're
you so
good,
much.
Riffle. You're good.
So bring it to 2140 as best as you can. It's okay if you're a second or two off.
I'm determined now.
Apparently, I'm 6 seconds off, so you know.
I mean, keep in mind that the J and L
Got it.
key will always increase or decrease it by exactly 10 seconds, so...
Yep, that's what I do. I'm there.
Use the
Good.
apostrophe in the period and want to do it by 1 frame.
Thanks.
All right.
I'm ready.
Alright, so... Again, it will be on go, so 3, 2, 1, go is when I'll do it. 3,
Okay.
2, 1, go.
All right.
Alright, now we're back where we're supposed to be. And we have two doors. One door to the left covered in tar and blood, The other one to the south, which is slightly ajar, leading to a set of stairs.
Well, in my theory, in every movie, in every book I've ever read, the bad guy's always at the top, so...
Okay.
Top of what?
Where is
At the top of
floor?
the big scary tower. It's like for a showdown.
But this is going down.
Oh.
So
well,
we're the
that's-
bad guys.
Yeah. We killed a bunch of people, is that not true?
So we just wait here till the heroes come up and fight us.
So I feel like we should look at the other rooms before we go down.
I feel that we should too.
Yeah,
Yeah,
we don't
just in
miss
case like
anything.
something were to, come after us and we might get pincered.
Yeah, I don't want to get pincered.
So can we try this door then?
You attempt to try the door, and much like before, it is entirely stuck. Even the handle doesn't move.
Should
However, I
body
would like
slam it?
everyone here to go ahead and roll for perception again.
Okay.
We'll body slam it. Okay, well that's an increase of.
You gotta be fucking shitty. Stop! Stop putting my nat 20s on skill checks for the love of God.
But it's okay.
No, that's good.
We get XP for those.
How much are the stairs?
Do you still do that rule shame with nat 20s get doubled?
It's times 40
Times 40. Yeah, there you go.
instead of times 10.
I should be taking all this down, huh? Yeah.
I mean, I'm the one keeping track of the EXP gain.
Oh, thank fuck.
So
Anyway,
yeah, so you getting nat 20s on skill checks is good.
Anyway, as you attempt to test the door, jiggling the handle, trying to move it along the linoleum floors, you hear a cacophony of growls and roars from behind. And Catan, with your lovely nat 20, you hear exactly 17 different variations.
Hey, we don't want that.
Never mind. You know what we should do? If we don't want to get pincered, because there are 17 creatures by what I can hear, we should be very quiet from here on out. How about that?
Okay.
To which Nasa then suggests, wouldn't it be best to simply go downstairs and not deal with them?
Well, yeah, that's what I mean. We will continue down the stairs, but we should probably be very quiet because if we're loud and, the things over here can hear us, then they will probably bust down that door and then come after us, which we don't want to deal with because that's 17 other things.
So
You
we
know?
do get to go down on the stairs.
We do get to go down the stairs. We'll go down the
Okay,
stairs.
that's all I have to hear. She starts walking.
Can someone please go after her, please?
Yeah.
We
All
bards
right.
will do our best to be quiet.
Considering
ahead.
Catan's suggestion to be quiet, I will allow everyone to roll for stealth if they have it.
Yes. Stealth.
Do I have stealth?
Oh, okay.
I do not.
A
have
bard
it.
should have stealth.
Never
It
mind.
got replaced because I'm Stormcaller.
Never mind.
Oh, I'm
I
surprised.
failed. Never mind.
I
It
have a
caught up with
question.
me.
I think I
Oh,
got replaced
that
with like
did catch
animal
up with
handling or
you.
some shit.
For
I have a-
Stormcaller. Yeah,
I
then
have a
just roll a
question.
dex check. If you
Yeah.
don't have it, just roll a dex check.
Okay. Oh, this is not good for me. What is my deck? Oh, this is really not good for me.
It's not negative, is it? Oh,
It is a negative.
Oh no.
We got another nat
Angelic
20
one.
here.
Yeah.
Oh no, shit.
Oh yay!
Oh, no, it's
is
okay,
that,
nat
is that
20,
gonna
it's okay, it
cancel
balances
out the
out.
one?
Alright, so. Catan, you attempt to lead the party down the stairs, slip on the first step, to which Rosin manages to catch you by the tail and pull you back up. To which Rosin, you then take the lead, slowly guiding everyone down the stairs, making sure that each step that you take doesn't end up squeaky or alerting anything along those lines. As a matter of fact, you take the lead in its entirety and start to make your way out of this room that you find yourself in, and into this large roundabout hallway. to which at the end of the hallway, you see that there are two creatures, more or less staring at each other like a pair of NPCs, breathing and grunting back and forth. They do not recognize you, so you do manage to make your way back to the previous group and tell them that there are two creatures to the left, basically.
Right. Two beasties to port. Got it.
Did we
Are
check
these the ones that spit tar or the ones that are in tar?
They look like the littler ones.
Okay.
Did we check the other way?
I did not.
Can I check the other way? There might be more behind them that we can't see.
If you would like to, you can go ahead and roll for stealth, Zinnia.
Yes. Pray for me.
I pray.
Yes.
That's pretty good.
All right,
That's pretty
you
good.
You're not
succeed.
bad.
And Zinnia, you make your way out of the room and go to the right, and you see that there is nothing else at the end of the hallway. So you continue to explore, effectively making your way down, just to double check, and just to confirm with Rosin the Bow, you also see the two enemies at the end of the hall. So it seems that they're really only guarding the left-hand side.
So should we kill them?
Yeah, I think we
Yeah.
can sneak up on them if we go the way I went.
Or if they're facing each other, maybe we could try to surround them.
Oh, good idea. We can split up.
If I go out the door and I go the way that Rosin did, I can just go down and distract them.
You can attempt to
If
do
you-
so. You would still have to roll for stealth. Would you like to do that?
I mean, do I need stealth if I'm trying to get their attention though?
If you want to get their attention from a specific location, then yes.
Guys, should I do it? Or should we... I'm gonna tell you guys right here, I am not stealthy. So, this is that's as best as I got, because I'm not making it all the way around the other side.
You can do your best in general. You would still have to roll
Yeah.
for stealth, though.
I know. What do you guys think? Should I go and try and get their attention so you guys can maybe pincer them?
I think.
We got 6 of us. We can take 3 of us on each side and try to pinch them.
Yeah.
Shouldn't be too
Yeah.
bad.
I'll go with you.
I don't think we have to worry about anything more complicated than that. That might be a little tricky.
Alrighty, in which case, to set up this pincer, again, everyone will have to roll for stealth, so go ahead.
Okay.
I'll move things around after the fact.
Yeah, okay, cool. This is my life today.
This is stealth, okay.
Alrighty. And then I would like everyone to go ahead and roll for perception.
Yippee! Finally a better roll.
Almost 2 nat 20s, almost.
Yo!
When you find out you're stupid and you've been rolling perception wrong since the beginning of the game because you're tired.
Oh,
Hey, look at
Well,
that, a
we
nat 20.
definitely rolled it right this time.
no!
Alrighty, so we'll go up the highest here, which is a nat 20, and as soon as everyone leaves the room, Zinnia, your ears vibrate a little bit as you focus on the sounds coming from the direction of those two creatures, and you immediately stop in your tracks, and you recognize that those aren't the only two creatures here. There's about a dozen others spread out in the rooms to the left.
Oh, that's nice.
Guys, I hear more tippy tappies. There's definitely approximately 12 or so, give or take.
Where?
Kind of just in general, like all over in that direction.
She
I'm
will
not a
point.
sonar.
She will point to the left, which is pointing to what you see on the map here is rooms 17 and 19. Of course, from the outside, it'll seem like one large room, but you do see that there is a door leading from 16 into 19, You don't know if it's unlocked or if it can be moved or anything along those lines. But Zinnia does hear about 12 senses of movement, I guess, from those 2 rooms.
I could drop some water in front of that door, and we can deal with these 2 first. That way we won't get, like, snafu'd or whatever.
Were they able to move through water? I forgot.
I can't remember, but it might slow him down.
That was out of character. I mean, I completely forget.
It counts as a solid object, meaning creatures cannot pass through it.
Oh.
However, Nasa will corroborate with Ripple here, saying that she can see about 12 other things on the other side of those walls.
Honestly, at this point, I say that we should just try and sneak and go towards the door on the right.
It might be better. See if we could avoid a fight altogether.
Because if
which one? Because there's technically 2 rooms: the door up north and the door down south. So basically,
I would say up north because it's further
north
from the 2.
Yeah, it's also
furthest.
closer to us.
Oh.
And don't worry, it's okay. We'll try.
But there's 2 down there. We know there are 2.
Yeah, but
It could be a grab bag in there. There could be like a bajillion.
Oh, okay. It starts ushering her towards the other door.
Alright, in which case, due to your previous stealth checks succeeding, even the 5, I'm aware, it's because nothing can actually see you. I will move just Catan to represent the group, and you all make your way into room 23 here.
Okay, God, is there anything else in room 23?
Let me scroll, damn it.
Room.
Huh?
Okay. Room 23 contains nothing. It is perfectly empty. What is off-putting, however, is that the entire room looks like it's brand new. Their walls are entirely spotless. The floor is unscuffed. There's nothing hanging on the ceiling. Everything here is pristine. You are all allowed to make another perception check.
Yeah, I think I will.
Do you think they're
Can
trying to
I
like
also
sell
make
the
an
tower or
Arcana
something?
check?
Oof.
Okay. Ah, dang it.
Oh
Oh my god, another nat 20. Jesus Christ.
Yippee! I had asked too, but can I make an Arcana check as well?
You don't need to.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Yeah, you see colors, my girl.
Yeah, I see colors.
Lysandra, as you enter the room and everyone starts to look around, a bit off-put by how clean and pristine this room is, not in the same way as the resting room, but as if this room isn't supposed to be here, you feel a gust of air coming along the western wall. You go over and start to examine it, tapping against the wall with the back end of your hilt, occasionally pressing at it with your hand until eventually you feel a part of the wall give in. Not because it's pushing back and activating a switch, but because it's softer than everything else. As in, it's not made of concrete, it's made of mattress.
The fuck?
I was afraid he was going to say flesh.
Can I cut it? Can I cut it open with my sword?
You need to go ahead and roll an attack roll, to which you can just roll a 1d20 here if you want to, because you physically cannot miss unless you nat 1.
Okay, thank you. I guess.
Oh man, a nat 1. Alright, so you heft up your sword and you sink it into the wall in front of you, and everyone watches a bit confused until you shift your weight and you drag the sword down to the floor, and everyone watches as you cut into the mattress. Fluff and cotton and down start pouring out, more than you expected to be in this particular thing, but as you continue to cut, you eventually cut out a person-sized door. And when you look through to the other side, you find another staircase.
Oh. Okay. Guys, I found a staircase.
How did you know it was in there?
I don't know.
The will of Ekthar told you. Just respond like that if you don't know.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna take the
Ekthar
stairs. Let's
speaks in many
avoid the
ways.
at least 14 monsters that are on this floor.
Yeah.
All right.
That's my vote.
So,
Should we not look
I
in
presume
22?
everyone's making their way down the staircase on room 24?
That's my vote, is that we just leave this alone and not risk alerting an entire horde, because
I
4
agree.
monsters was tough.
Okay.
14 is gonna...
I agree.
Okay.
All right, so you make your way down to yet the next floor. And I'll move Catan again, just so that the group is represented. And there before you, you find 3 sets of doors. One directly to the north, one a little bit down the hall, and then one directly to the left.
I want to investigate the one to the north first, immediately to the north.
You want to
Yeah.
investigate the one immediately to the north? All right,
Mhm.
I'll move Catan. You open up the door, and it is a very, very small room. However, at the back end of the room is a pillar of skulls. They all seem to be stacked and arranged in a way that is a tad ritualistic, but all of the skulls seem to blink in a relatively slow, rhythmic, but predictable pattern.
Blink.
Oh.
Wait, the skulls are blinking? Is this
Yeah, like
Sam's?
the eyes.
Well, the bones?
No, the eyes.
There's
They have-
eyes.
The
in
eye
have
sockets,
eyes and
I guess,
stuff.
to be specific, but yes.
So like the bones, whatever, okay.
So inside the
Ritual.
skull, not the actual skull itself.
I would
Okay.
like to pull out my sketchbook and see if there's a pattern to the blinks.
I just described that there is a pattern, and the pattern is very predictable.
I'm gonna jot that down because I'm stupid.
hmm Does anyone want to do anything with the skulls there?
I have eyes. I don't know.
Can I tap the skulls in the pattern that
I
it's
was
they're
gonna say
blinking?
hi first. Maybe they're alive.
Yeah.
Fair, but we'll go with Lysandra here. You pull out your, you're still using your claymore, I presume, and you
Yeah, I
lightly-
ain't touching those things.
you lightly tap the first skull, and immediately you hear the sound of cackling laughter. The floor immediately opens up underneath you, and a massive gust of wind sucks everyone down the hole.
Oh, great.
You'll be loving this.
Everyone
Alright.
needs to make an acrobatics check.
Okay.
Oh my
Okay.
god!
Perfect. Wonderful. Love this. Sorry, guys. I don't have acrobatics, so what do I do?
Dex check.
Wahoo. My worst thing. Oh, that's.
Of course.
That's not too
Yep.
bad.
Yeah, that makes so much sense.
Oh, that is bad. I'm sorry. They did this to us. I'm so sorry.
God damn it, of
These
course.
things.
Ouch.
XR told me to do it.
All right,
Tongue
so you
paws are
all
dry, so they keep,
tumble
like, slipping
down
on the
this
floor.
hole, and you find yourself in what looks like to be the sewers. Everyone falls and lands and takes 10 points of damage, with the exception of Catan, who is knocked all the way to 0.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, that's great. I love this so
Zero.
much.
Nasa, seeing what has happened, will go out of her way to heal Catan, to which she will roll a 2d8 plus 5, plus, what is her heal mod? 13. So Catan, after you were effectively knocked out, you were healed for 25.
That was fun.
To which, afterwards,
Okay.
what she is going to do, just to make sure that everyone is doing okay, is that she's going to use one of her uses of channel energy, to which this will heal everyone, including herself, for 22 HP.
And now I'm at full.
Okay, good.
She will then go around and ask if everyone is okay, since that was obviously entirely unexpected.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was. I'm not gonna go touch
I am
skulls
now.
anytime soon.
This place appeared like sewers, so what did we land on?
Concrete.
Okay, just concrete, okay.
I mean, the floors are a little damp. They just appear like
Oh.
sewers. You're not actually
Aw.
in garbage.
Oh, good.
Damp.
Yeah, but everything is a little damp. As you can see to the south, there isn't anything down south, but there is a small path up north. Would you like
What
to
are
follow
those,
it?
side room things that are there?
There is nothing there. You
Nothing
see
to the
nothing.
top right one either?
Ooh.
I don't like that.
I like being spooky. Is there a ghost here?
No, it's
No,
just
there
me.
is a ghost. We know there's a ghost.
Oh.
You and me specifically know that there is one.
But as I said, would you like to follow the path up north?
Yep.
Yeah, we'll go up north.
Yeah, why not?
Ooh. Thank you, Wheezy Dog, for the follow. It is greatly appreciated.
I would like to do so stealthily and
You're gonna
checking
do a
around the
stealth
corners.
check?
Yeah.
Alrighty, so we'll have you lead the charge then.
Okay,
Please
stealth.
stop making me roll stealth. I hate this.
Alright, there you go.
I was never meant for stealth.
Mm-hmm. I'm gonna move everyone here. Just so that they're all within view. So everyone will need to roll for stealth, so that's one check.
Please. I'm begging. Oh, nat 20.
A nat 20, nice.
Please, I'm begging. No more stealth.
We have to.
I'm clinking and clanking along.
Okay, so Catan, with you leading the charge, you peer into the room before you, and you see that there are two creatures standing around in a room. The first one seems to be some kind of plague doctor. They are wearing all black with some kind of mask, at least as best as it can be described. And for some disgusting reason, there are large tendrils, almost like tongues, exuding out of their body. They wiggle around every now and then, as if they have a mind of their own, but it does not notice you. He, she, it, whatever it may be. Beside it, at the other end of the table, is this humanoid creature. However, it doesn't seem to have any actual mass, any actual form, as it is cloaked in a lot of very thin garbs. All of it is transparent, and I do mean transparent, not translucent. And what makes this most concerning is that while you can see the shape of a humanoid, you cannot see the humanoid underneath. They also seem to wiggle around, spaz back and forth, glitch in and out of reality as if they are there and not there at the same time. They gurgle underneath that cloth every now and then in a way as if they are slowly dying, but incapable of letting go of that last breath.
So do you think they're nice or not nice?
Are they... Okay.
And I will send these two images in the general chat for people to look at too, as you answer them.
Okay, they don't seem to notice me, right?
Correct, they do not notice you.
I will quietly and stealthily back off so I can go reconvene with the rest.
Mm-hmm.
And I will relay all that information to them and go, I think that the two things in there, they're unlike anything that we've seen so far in this dungeon of a place. I don't know which of the two might be the culprit behind all of this. They might be working together, but I think we might have found the people that... Well, at least one of the people that wrote in that journal.
I mean, there's only one though. There's just one guy doing it.
There are two in there. I don't know which one wrote it.
What if one of them isn't
one
like
has to be
bad?
the project then?
Yeah, what if one needs our help?
Oh, they both look kind of horrendous.
Oh, I don't think they need our help. I think they need death.
Oh,
Let's help.
judging by the other monsters, that is help, yeah. Well, I guess we're going in and broadsiding them.
Well, considering that Catan was the one that snuck in, Catan, you did see a second entrance into the room over here on the left-hand side, if people would like to attempt to do a pincer movement.
Yeah?
That sounds best.
So who wants to
Okay.
go to the left, and who wants to stay to the right?
I'm more stealthy. I should probably try and move to the left.
Alrighty.
I'm
I'll
also
be
very stealthy.
I'm not stealthy. I'm gonna
I'm
take
not
whichever
stealthy.
is the quickest way.
I'll be on the right then.
Yep, the right.
Alright,
You and I are
Rosin
on
on
the
the right, and
Put me ahead of Rosin.
I'll go with the cat.
Lysandra on the right, Zinnia on the left with Catan. Nasa will take the right, and Samson will take the left. Go ahead and roll for initiative.
Oh, great. We're jumping into initiative. We're not even...
It's
Rolling
just
for
to
stealth.
make things easier.
Oh, that's
Combat
fair.
music already started soon.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, you're right. You're right. My bad.
Oh no, I was slightly off. Darn.
Yeah, very,
my
very
rolls
slightly
today.
though. Like,
Yeah, I know, by literally 5 minutes, my bad.
not even. Sin was already in the room looking at the monsters when it started.
Mm-hmm.
You were damn close as always.
Damn it.
Yep.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm in your way.
People can always hold their turn.
Yeah,
Yeah.
until after you.
My stupid rolls today, I swear.
Okay, so
I'm not gonna get
Zinnia,
anywhere in life.
Zinnia, and
So I
then
will be holding my turn until after.
Lysandra,
Mhm.
and then Samson, and then Nasa, and then I gotta roll 2d20. Ah, okay.
Aha. Let's see.
All right, there they are in battle information. Hooray for everyone. So, let's see, it was Rosin, and then Catan, and then Zinnia, Lysandra, Samson, Nasa, and then I will move it like that.
Wait, someone do their bonuses.
What was that, Lysandra? I can't hear you from all the way over there.
Anyway,
How did
Rosin,
do your
you
bonus?
begin.
No!
This isn't Fire Emblem, the bonuses don't work like that.
Oh, I thought we still had them. Never mind, I don't care anymore.
Instantly
Rosin, you do
depressed.
go first. Obviously, you were kind of stuck behind another individual.
Yep,
So,
big
I would
booty,
like to
can't
hold
get
my
past.
turn until after Lysandra's turn.
okay. To which we then go to Catan. So they haven't actually noticed you yet.
Okay. They haven't noticed me. I know I always do best when I hit second.
Which
Are
means
you
you
gonna
can
hold your
potentially
turn?
stealth and do a sneak attack anyway.
That's what I want to try and do. I would like to try and stealth.
Alright, so roll for stealth. Remember that you move at half speed while you were stealthing.
That's, yeah, so my speed is 25 instead of
Okay,
15.
so you definitely have enough to get to the doctor without being noticed. I presume you would go here, assuming you succeed in your stealth check.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
Oh god. Jesus.
All those nat 20s coming back at us.
Oh my god, he didn't notice you.
Oh,
Oh, thanks, shit.
Rich.
Jesus. Okay, so he does not notice you, apparently.
Okay. Awesome. Then I'm going to perform a sneak attack.
All right.
Well, stealth attack. Attack.
I mean, you're just attacking. That's. However, because you are catching him unawares, this is automatically against his flat foot. You don't get any bonuses to hit or damage.
Awesome. I am going into a rage though.
Okay.
Katan's pissed. Because if this is who Katan thinks it is, he's going to kill him, or at least attempt to. All right. Are you? Of course.
That
Does
number
it hit his
doesn't look
flat foot?
right. Aren't you level 3?
Yes.
What's your usual to hit?
It's +8.
And you said you're raging, right?
I thought I already applied it. Okay, I guess I didn't.
Your
Okay,
usual
alright,
to
I'm
hit is
re-rolling.
+8, correct?
Yes, my usual to hit
And
is
what
+8.
happens when you rage?
When I rage, I get a +4 bonus to Dex, which is what I used to hit. I thought I already applied it. Never mind.
Then you're not... Okay. I'm going to ask once more very politely before we have problems. What is your normal attack melee?
My normal attack melee is 8.
Okay. Do you have weapon finesse?
Yes.
Which means what?
Which means that the... Yeah, I know. I already knew that.
Which means you use your dexterity to hit, and if your dexterity goes up by 4, then the bonus
Yes,
increases
no, I
by
increased
2.
it by 4. I already knew that. I already said I was sorry. I'm in the process of typing the numbers out now. We had already come to this conclusion. There you go. It's against his flat foot, right?
That is also incorrect.
I get a +4 bonus to my dex.
Correct, which means the modifier increases by 2.
That's not what it says. Alright, I'm changing that to stat score.
If something says +4 to dex, it's always talking about the stat score.
Okay, alright. It was written down there wrong, so give me a moment.
It wasn't written down there wrong, you misinterpreted it.
Okay, then I misinterpreted it. There you go, there's the number.
Thank you.
Let me go write this down.
Double checking the flat-footed 18 hits the flat foot.
Great.
You have now dealt sneak attack damage, so you get to add your sneak attack to the damage.
Yes, I will, once I finish writing this down. Okay. This is my normal. Yep, including my rage stuff. And then after that, then I have my sneak attack, which is that. Yep, there you go. That's the number.
Alright, 15 damage, which, stabbing into the doctor's back, causes him to yowl out in pain, and he turns around to face you. After Talon's turn, it is Zinnia's turn.
Okay, so I would like to declare, just to make sure everybody's aware, that after I move here, my discordant voice will be active for everybody, so you'll be able to do 1d6 extra of non-magical damage. I would like to move out of the room to the right and go into the back left-hand corner, so directly under Catboy.
So you're going directly to the south of him?
And then back 2 blocks, right back into the corner. So down 2 blocks.
Okay.
Yes, I apologize. That way. And then I would like to start Bardic Inspiration.
Okay.
Or Bardic Performance, sorry.
And what are you doing for your bardic performance?
I would like to inspire courage for everybody.
And what does that do?
That is going to give everybody oh, hold on. Let's go up a little bit. So all allies within a 60-foot radius will gain +1 to will saves, and they're also going to get +1 on all attack and damage rolls.
And then you said you have a feat called Discordant Voice.
Yes, that's 1d6 non-magical damage for everybody on top of their damage.
Is it
And then I
non-magic or is
believe-
it sonic?
It says non-magic specifically.
So it only applies to non-magical attacks.
Yeah.
So even if you were to cast Fireball, you wouldn't get an extra 1d6.
So it's to help people like our big sword
Basically.
kicking over there.
Alright, so that would be
Can go
your
bonk
turn.
a
Next
bit.
is Lysandra.
Okay. I am going to... oh, I only have 20 feet. How far can 20 feet get me?
Well, let's see.
20 feet.
15 would be here,
Awesome.
and 20 would be there. So no matter how you work it, you'll always be one tile away. However, you do have that up there, so you can try and close the distance if you want. But it is up to you.
And that black thing is a table, right? The big black square?
Yes, that is a table.
And I can't just climb on the table.
The table is average table size, so you can climb on the table, but it would eat up the rest of your turn since climbing is a move action. So
I
like
probably shouldn't.
So you would move to the table and then you would do a climb check to get on the table. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
I mean, if you want to, you're free to do so.
No, I was mostly joking to give Catan, you know, the extra flanking, but no, that's okay.
I mean, it's a legitimate strategy.
It is. I would be liable to fall off the table, though, is the problem here. Yeah, double move action me up to the top, the random ass figure that we don't know what it is.
Alrighty. And then, Rosalind, you said you were holding until Lysandra went. What would you like to do?
I have 30 feet of movement, so can I get directly south of the Plague Doctor?
I believe so.
With
So
a move action?
5, 25. Yeah, you would be able to get there in a single move action.
All right. And I would need my move and standard to be able to do a double attack, correct?
Correct.
All right. I am holding 2 scimitars though, so I will just be attacking with 1.
Alrighty.
There's a 16 hit. 15, sorry.
This is 15.
15,
hits.
yeah.
No, just barely miss.
Okay. Damn. But I am here now.
You are here now. And then after Rosin would be Samson, to which I need to double check Samson's sheet because I don't memorize player sheets like I do NPCs. And let's see. I forgot courage bonus.
Too late. It already happened. I forgot it.
Yeah.
We'll remember it next time.
Alrighty, so I'm pretty sure this is what Samson would do. We will have Samson move right here into the corner so that he has access to both individuals. I'm going to roll a 1d2 to make it bipartisan. 1 would then be Catan. So, Catan, you are now going to be the subject of a spell called Shield. So you have a +4 bonus to AC.
Okay. Is it just as a whole?
Yeah, it's just as a whole. It's
Okay.
called a shield bonus, so as long as
I
you
was
don't
just
have
making sure so I can figure out whether it applies to my touch or flat foot. That's all.
Yeah, it's a
+4?
shield bonus, so it's technically an armor bonus. Does that
Okay.
make sense?
Yep, that makes sense.
Okay.
Okay, I wrote that down.
And then we move to Nasa, who's going to move 10, 20, and go over here into the corner. And let's see what spell she would use. She is going to motion towards the Plague Doctor here on the left, and she is going to attempt to cast Searing Light. So, let's see, spell info, Searing Light. Let's see. Succeed in a ranged touch attack to strike targets. 1d6 per 2 caster levels. Okay. So, Nasa. Range, so that is a 1d20 plus 8. That will definitely hit. And this then becomes the biggest hint as to what this creature is, because instead of rolling a 1d8 per 2 caster levels, she instead rolls a 1d6 per caster level, because this individual counts as undead.
Oh.
Love it.
What? Just happened.
What?
I have your screen share thing popped out, and then it like disconnected me from it, and then it reconnected. Like all of a sudden, it flashed on my screen.
Oh, that happened to you too?
That's weird.
Wait, what? It happened to you?
Yeah. I assumed it was my internet connection because, like I said, my power's been bad. I wasn't.
Oh, I wouldn't know why that would be. Maybe it's
I don't
because
know.
I'm streaming to 2 different areas at the same time.
No, it's all good now.
Alright, so now after Nasa's turn, we go to the villain himself. Having been stabbed once, almost stabbed a second time, and then burnt with searing light, he hisses out and everyone watches as his plague mask opens up, bisecting in 4 different areas as if they are insect mandibles. He then hisses at everyone and immediately teleports across the room before raising his hand above his head and tossing a fireball directly where Rosin is standing. So Rosin, Samson, Catan, Zinnia, and Nasa all need to roll a reflex save.
What a fucking coward.
Okay.
So I gotta scroll up for Samson's reflex save, which is a
Okay, it's
plus
reflex,
7.
not will.
Okay.
I would have romanced it, says Le Canard.
Ducky.
And
No,
then
no, ban
Nasa
his ass. I'm
Different
kidding.
kind of
Don't
battle.
actually ban him, but
I'm not banning.
no, not my ducky.
This This is fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine.
Alright, so the damage here is going to be a base of 5d6, to which I'll ask if anyone here has evasion first.
I will check.
Where that would be?
It would always be listed in your feats.
Thank you.
If I am stating a word that is not a skill of any kind, it is 9 times out of 10 going to be a feat. So, you check your feat section. I know you're only level 3, so it might be a little early. I know depending on the class, some of them get evasion a little early.
I do not have that.
Technically, my class would have, but I've chosen a particular subclass, so no, I don't.
Okay, so you don't have it just yet. So, Rosin, Samson, Catan, and... No, wait, no. Rosin, Catan, and Samson succeeded in the reflex save, so they only take half. This gets rounded down, so it's only 8 damage.
I'm so scared.
So, Samson is brought very close to bloodied. I mean, not Samson. So all of you took 8. Samson takes the full 17.
Oh.
Which brings him right into severely bloodied, and the nat 1 doubles the amount of damage. So you take 34.
So I'm on the ground.
How much over that limited?
What is your max HP?
I'm 22, and I was full. So that nuked me.
Then we'll make it 30 so that you don't instantly die in the first fucking session.
I was about to say,
appreciate
she's
that.
fucking dead.
Incinerated.
Yeah, she's like dead at that point. Okay.
So, to remind you, you technically always have 10 more HP than what is actually listed, because you are allowed to go into the negative HP area. However, when you hit negative 10 HP, that is when you die, like actually die.
So I'm sitting at
Negative 8 right now.
Okay, I am correct.
That is why I said 30 instead of 34, so that you aren't literally dead in the first fucking session of the game.
That would be kind of epic and sad
Technically
at the same
session,
time.
second session.
Fair, I guess that's fair. And then Samson is severely bloodied. Everyone else took okay-ish damage, I guess is the best way to describe it.
I mean, that was a pretty damn good hit. Can't survive
And
too many of
then,
those.
finally, we get to Project 4, to which...
4?
Yep,
Not 66.
Project 4.
Oh
which
no.
is what the villain here would actually call out, effectively giving a kill command for Project 4. To which Project 4 is going to immediately lurch forward towards Lysandra and attempt a grapple check, which I mistyped it. It's supposed to be 15, not 12. Would a 25 pass your CM defense?
Yes.
Okay. Lysandra, you watch as Project 4 here grabs you, one hand around your neck and the other extending its hand even larger to wrap itself around your thigh.
Oh, love it.
A third arm then slowly protrudes out from its chest, raises above you a sickly sharp finger, and cuts into the reality around you. You then look behind you and you see that there is an entirely different plane of existence, and Project 4 starts to drag you into it.
Oh, BFE. I love this. Cool.
We will now go back to the top of the turn order, which then goes to Rosin.
Rosin is going to go north and then east to flank against Project 4.
Alrighty.
And, oh shit, this is actually a pretty tough one. I think I'm going to try to use my, what's it called? What the fuck's it called? Thunder Call.
Thunder Call. On who?
On Project 4.
Okay.
So let's see. Expect feed. Alright. It has to make a fort save. With a DC of 13.
It passes, despite having only a +3 for fort.
It still does take damage though. 1d. Let's see if they fail. There's some. They take half of 1d8 sonic damage.
Half of 1d8, so you roll a 1d8 and I just had it.
1, or is it 2?
No, you.
That's 1.
It's 1. Yeah.
Yeah, it's 1. Round it down.
So they take 1 point of damage, to which they simply roar out as a response. We then go to Catan.
Okay, cool. The table, is it, how tall is it?
The average table, but I forget how tall the average table is. I think about
The average table
4
is
feet?
3
3
to 4
feet, yeah.
feet.
Yeah, I was gonna say 3 or 4 feet, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I was just wondering if it's something that he has to, like, jump.
Technically, yes.
Okay, so mechanically speaking, I do have to jump on.
Yes. Though, if you hold your turn until after Nasa, she might move out of the way for you to run around the table without it having to expend extra movement
Okay, then I will hold my turn.
until after Nasa.
Yes.
Okay, next we go to Zinnia, who's
Hello.
unconscious, right? So,
Yep.
how being unconscious works is that you are now in what is known as a bleeding out state.
Mm. Well,
What this does is that at the start of your turn, your HP ticks down by -1, with the exception of the very first turn that you're unconscious. So right now you're at -8, and you're gonna stay at -8. It would be next turn that you start ticking it down by -1.
I have a question. Did I at least fall somewhere slightly clean since we're in the sewers? My face just by a bunch of dookie.
Well, the floor, the entirety of the floor is damp, so
Is a fate worse than death?
yeah. Or aren't you an axolotl? I thought you liked damp.
No.
I like damp. I
Are
don't
you
like poopy
kidding me?
damp.
Axolotls have to be at a certain pH to survive.
I do, and especially if I want to go through metamorphosis.
So, like, even if Zinnia touches tap water for too long, Zinnia could just start dying.
I'm very
Has to be the right
sensitive,
temperature
okay?
too, or she'll start becoming a salamander.
Yeah.
My therapist says I need to work on these things. I'm trying.
I don't think your therapist can help you with this.
You have to be at the right temperature to be a salamander. This is important for curing your trauma.
Oh, makes sense. Anyways, yeah, my turn's done.
Anyway, I forgot to roll the grapple damage against Lysandra. Lysandra, you take 10 damage from being grappled by Project 4.
Oh,
Sandra, how you looking?
no, I'm fine.
You're fine. Did you
Yeah.
take any damage from the fireball, or were you out of range?
No,
I was
they
out
were
of
out
range.
of range.
Okay, okay.
I'm literally fine. I'm a tank.
However, you are now in the process of being grappled, and there are several things
Yeah.
that you can do
And
here
going into
while
a plane of
grappled.
existence.
The first one is that you can attempt to reverse the grapple, to which it is a contested grapple check that you have to win. To do a grapple, that would be CM bonus. The second one is to try and roll for Escape Artist, which also becomes a contested check against their grapple. The third is to try and attack. Now, how this works is that you do take a -4 penalty to hit, but it is against their flat foot, so it's not really much of a penalty.
Oh, which one would be better then? The contested grapple, it would also be against their CM defense?
No, they roll a CM bonus against your CM bonus. That's what contested means.
Oh, okay, sorry, just don't understand. Yeah.
So you can attempt to reverse the grapple, which is a contested check, which means you have to roll CM bonus, they have to roll CM bonus. You can attempt Escape Artist, which is you roll Escape Artist, they roll CM bonus, or you can attempt to attack.
What does the attack do? Will the attack free me?
I can't tell you that.
Okay, well, the other two are just not options, so I kind of have to attack.
Alrighty, roll to hit. Remember that you take a -4 penalty to hit, notwithstanding your other bonuses, to which the ones from Zinnia still exist, because if I recall correctly, you have lingering performance, right?
I believe so, yes, but please let me confirm.
So, even though that you got knocked unconscious, they still do exist.
Okay.
Yes, I do.
Yeah.
Alright. Okay, pray for me, I guess. 17!
17 will hit.
Yes!
And then remember all of your bonuses that will always be listed in battle information.
Yes. Can I type properly, please? Thank you. Okay, and... Wait a minute. Uh-oh, I think I may have done that wrong. It would be a 16. Does a 16 actually still hit?
Go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay, thank you. Oh, stupid
Just remember
piece
all of your
shit.
bonuses and penalties for next time.
Yeah, sorry. I accidentally counted one that was actually a damage and not a... Yeah, anyways. Sorry. I was just one off.
Alrighty, so 19 damage. You swing your axe... Not your axe. You swing your claymore down, slamming as hard as you can into this creature, and you deal enough damage for it to shriek out in pain and actually let go of you. However,
Suck it.
you need to roll a reflex save, as it is dropping you backwards directly into the portal that has that plane of existence.
Why though? Hey, what happens if I fall through that?
You don't want to find out. Do you want to find out?
Alrighty.
No, I don't want to find out.
Just barely managed to roll south rather than to the east into the portal itself, dodging it entirely.
Yes,
Next
I see.
is Samson, to which Samson is going to move over here towards Rosin and once again cast Shield. So Rosin, you now have a +4 bonus to AC.
Awesome, thanks, buddy.
To which I will then type here. Alright. We then move to Nasa, to which Nasa is taking a simple 5-foot step to the right, 1 to move out of the way, but 2 to put everything within range, and she is going to focus as best as she can before she once again uses Channel Energy. Every single individual within range will heal for 25 HP. So Samson goes back up to max, and Zinnia, when you heal, it is based off of your negative HP. So if you're at -8, then you heal 25 starting from -8.
Okay. God.
So you should be up.
Zinnia from the ground. I'm back!
However, because you died, you fell prone, which means you were still on the ground, meaning on your next turn, you're going to have to spend your whole turn standing up anyway.
Yeah, prone's like the second worst thing that could happen in this game.
Yeah.
God.
Right behind paralysis, which
However,
also makes you prone.
as we already know that the Plague Doctor over here on the right is undead, you then discover that Project 4 itself is also undead. However, both of them get a will save, because they are within the radius. And the DC that they have to beat is 10 plus 1/2 her class level plus her wisdom mod, so that's 15 plus 2, so 17. So... Alright, so Dr. Doctor took damage here, and Project 4 takes half, so that's 25 to the Plague Doctor, and half of that goes down to 12 for the project itself. We then go back to Catan, because you held your turn until Maysel went.
Correct. How is the project looking?
The project is not bloodied. The Plague Doctor is.
Okay, alright. I think he's going to try and book it to the Plague Doctor, though I don't know if I have the speed for it. I have 50.
What's your speed again? 50?
I have 50, yes.
Alright, so let's see, 7.5. So it'd be 10, 25.
Oh, I'll be fine.
And then, yeah, so you actually have enough speed to go not only to the project, but to the Doctor as well. Though you do have the option of picking your tile of top, bottom, or left. If you want to go to the Doctor.
I will go top.
Top?
Of the Doctor, yep. And I will attack him.
Alright, go ahead, roll to hit. You're still raging, correct?
Correct. I have not gotten rid of my rage, so I'm still raging. I make sure that all the other bonuses... Okay, so I get a +1 to attacking damage. Okay. So really that number... I don't know if 15
is not going to hit.
Alright, cool.
We then go to the Doctor, to which the Doctor is going to look Catan straight in the eye. The mouth is going to open up even further, and a devilish grin is going to crawl across his face. And all he's going to say is, "I know you." Before immediately pulling out a potion from underneath his cloak and downing the entire contents. To which the Doctor heals for 22 HP.
Oh, great.
He is no longer bloodied.
Oh.
Project 4 is going to turn around towards Rosin, hiss, and slowly outreach its long tendrils in attempt to grapple. 32 absolutely passes.
Yeah.
And
I'm so sorry.
Rosin, you watch as the same thing starts to happen to you as it did to Lysandra. Though this time, you are dragged a little bit closer to the portal.
Alright. Hands off me, you beastie.
We now go back to the top of the turn order, so it is Rosin. And just like before, you have 3 options. You can attempt to reverse the grapple, which is a contested check between both CM bonuses. Escape Artist, which is still a contested check against their CM bonus. Or you can try and attack.
You can't do a double attack while I'm grappled, yeah?
You can.
I can.
Yes, but you take a -4 to all attacks you make, though it is against their flat foot.
That is
Granted,
not bad at all.
do you have 2-weapon fighting?
No.
Then you can't do 2 attacks yet.
Oh, I didn't know I needed that. Okay.
Yeah, you need 2-weapon fighting to do so.
Oh shit, then I fucked up last session. My bad.
Oh well.
Alright. Ooh. If they get stunned, do I get dropped?
I can't tell you that.
Alright, I'm going to once again try a Thunder Call.
Alrighty. They have resisted the Thunder Call. So they only take... Because you
Barely
said
too.
because the DC is a 13, you said, right?
No, 16.
Oh, 16.
Is it? Hold on, let me double check. It's half my class level, so that's a 1 because it rounds down, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, and then my charisma mod, which is a 4, and then Oh, 14. I don't know why I got the number, but 14.
So
15. Dom, 15.
Okay, so 15 is the DC, 16 passes, so they're not affected by it.
Yeah, sorry. But they still take 1/2 of my D8 though.
Yes. Well, they take 4 damage, that's not bad.
Just shout in his fucking face.
To which it will effectively scream in return. However, we then go to the top of the turn order with Catan. Or back to the turn order to Catan's turn.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Damn, I wish I had a higher BAB. This is unfortunate. I guess I'm gonna continue wailing on the doctor. I don't really like him.
Fair. I mean, to be honest, your current to hit is what, 11 because of the +1 from Zinnia.
Yeah.
So it's actually really good to hit. You just keep rolling 4s. There you go, 19 hits.
I don't like the fact that he says that he knows me. I'd like him dead as soon as possible. Okay, let's add that. Yeah, okay, this is the... Wait, hold on. 1d6 extra damage to non-magic attack. And this is not a sneak attack, so I don't get to add my sneak attack bonus.
Correct, it's not a sneak attack.
Cool.
11 damage, not bad, not bad. And then Zinnia, you're on the ground, so you have to spend your turn standing up, which is greatly unfortunate. And then we go to Lysandra's turn.
Me. Oh, sorry, my throat. If I attack Project 4, will it let go of Rosin? Okay. I gotta try. I can't just let him be pulled into a freaking portal. I'm gonna attack it. I'm gonna bop it in the face. I get my full bonuses, right? Because I'm not being grappled.
Correct.
Okay. Ugh. I'm sorry, Rosin.
12 is a... Why is 5 seems low?
No, that is it. My melee attack is only 5. And then I got a +1 from the thingy.
Wow.
Because I have 2
+5 sounds
BAB,
right.
+3 strength, and then a +2.
No, the reason why I said that seemed a little low is because I thought War Priests had,
I'm not a war priest, I'm a cleric.
Oh, fuck, that's right.
Yeah, we were gonna go with war priest, but
That's why I keep
wanted to do
forgetting,
cleric.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Alright, yep, you miss. Samson,
I'm sorry.
however, is now going to go 10 and end up right there before looking over at Project 4 and using the last of their turn to oh no, they don't have it. Darn. Oh, so they can't actually do anything here. You know what? They are instead going to be a body to try and block Project 4 from entering the portal. Nesa, once again, is going to channel energy. So every... Ooh, wow, 30. Every single ally here heals for 30. And we gotta do 2 wisdom saves, to which they both fail. So they both take 30 points of damage, to which Project 4 is brought into bloodied, and Dr. Doctor is brought into bloodied again as well. We then move to Dr. Doctor. To which, Catan, you watch as he reaches once again into his cloak before unfurling part of it, and several alchemical potions start to roll out and smash into the floor.
Okay.
Go ahead and make a reflex save.
Got it. Okay. 20?
Okay. You immediately try and jump back, finding yourself planted against a wall. You successfully defend against the first potion exploding at your feet, to which you only take 4 points of damage. But then the others explode around you, clouding your vision, to which you now need to make 2 fortitude saves. On top of that, the total amount of damage that you have taken is 20.
Okay. Alright, well, let me write that down. Okay, alright, and I gotta make 2 fortitude saves?
Correct.
Okay, then I'll do 2d20. Just to make things a little bit easier. Okay, well, one of them's a nat 20.
Alright, both of these succeed. The first one would have poisoned you, and the second one would have blinded you. So congratulations, you are not poisoned, you are also not blinded. However, you do feel your mouth salivating a lot. Not in the way like you're hungry, but this is going to be weird. Has anyone had like really, really bad stomach cramps where they had to shit horribly? It made your stomach churn and everything else, and the pain was so unbearable that your mouth just started to water.
Yeah.
Fucking long car trips.
and then you just have the most explosive diarrhea sometime within the next couple of hours.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what I mean by Catan's mouth is currently watering. It's just uncontrollable for no real reason.
Okay, alright.
Meaning, it is now difficult for you to speak. Though not impossible.
I mean, not like he's gonna be doing much speaking at this present time.
Alright, Rosin, you need to do a grapple check. Your DC to beat is 25. So CM bonus is what you
CM
roll.
bonus, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck. There's a reason I've been trying not to do these. Rosin isn't very good at them.
It's okay. Samson, as hard as he tries, as hard as he can, does not prevent Dr. dragging Rosin into that portal. Rosin, as the portal closes behind the both of you, you feel your lungs immediately start to seize up. There is no oxygen in this plane of existence. You are now considered suffocating. How suffocation works is this. You can hold your breath for a number of rounds equal to your Constitution modifier. After that, you will start taking 1d8 points of damage.
Alright. And I'm going to assume I cannot use verbal components for anything.
Correct.
Yeah. Oh, Thundercall was really my only chance. Oh, shit. Well.
So what is your Constitution modifier?
Yeah, I have 2.
Alright, so for
2
2 rounds you will not take damage on your turn. Starting from the
Yeah.
third, you will start taking damage. However, Project 4 does not stay with you. Project 4 instead leads through another portal, appearing on a different part of the map.
Does that portal close behind them?
Yes.
Damn it.
And the old one isn't still open, is it?
No.
Oh boy.
Alright, so we go to the top of the turn order, to which Rosin, you are currently in a place where you can't do anything except hold your breath.
Yeah.
And then we move to Catan.
Okay. I still need a whale in the sky. I'm not moving.
Get him. Fuck him up.
Almost wrote in the wrong channel, and that roll wouldn't have mattered anyway. Okay. That's nat 20.
Ooh, nat 20. Do you remember how critical hits work?
Yes, and I have a ×2.
Alright, so you just roll for damage normally, and then you add your max potential damage. This includes any and all bonuses that you would obtain. So, the +1 to attack and damage, as well as the extra 1d6, is multiplied on crit.
Okay. So let me add the max potential out of all of that, so that is 20 actually. Of course.
A 20 damage on
Not
top
bad.
of that
it's the average.
is still pretty good. You bear into this doctor, and you immediately watch as it drops to severely bloody. While this happens, feeling confident in yourself that you have brought it down low enough, you watch as the doctor here splits not into one, but into three. Each and every single one of them jittering and juddering about as if they are slowly trying to escape this plane of reality to begin with. So what I'm going to do is I am going to change their colors so that you can just you can just tell me the color of the one. So let's see. Image, colors. This one will do okay, not linear
Nice.
invert. Value
I love
invert.
nothing.
There we go. And this one will be invert, and then you know what? That's
I
fine.
mean, like, it's different enough.
Yeah, let's see. Colors. What if I invert it? Oh, not one. What if I invert this one? There we go.
They're different enough.
There. Now they're different enough.
Why do I think the lighter one's a rat?
Because you have a rat addiction.
Rat.
A rat addiction, if you will.
That's a rat. That's a rat.
Oh
Those,
my
those are rat
God.
colors.
Those are rat colors.
They are. They are rat colors. That's a rat.
Alright, so we got black, pink, and green for the ones that you want to pick out. I'm going to roll a 1d3 here to determine which one is the real one, and you're going to have to guess what 3 means.
Can I not, like, roll a perception check to see if I can keep track of it?
You can on your turn, but that takes a move action.
Oh. I mean,
After splitting, one immediately teleports on top of the table. The other teleports to the bottom end of the room, and the other one teleports to the corner of the room.
okay.
We then go to the next individual, to which it is now Zinnia's turn. Zinnia, this will be the last turn that your lingering performance is active, so if you want to bring those bonuses back up, you need to start a bardic performance again on this turn.
Sounds good. I have a question. Sorry, I wasn't able to look it up. How many? If I'm gonna move away from something, what's the distance to provoke an attack of opportunity again?
You have to move through a threatened square, which always implies melee distance.
Okay, so I'm still
And-
technically okay.
And in Pathfinder, that means north, south, east, or west. There is no diagonal attacking.
Got it. All right. So I will. No, I'm gonna stay where I am. I will update my bardic performance.
So you're gonna
As you
once again
suggested.
do Inspire Courage.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty.
And
Anything
I
else?
just I did have a question. So because of my ASMR heritage, it gives me glitter dust, and I was just reading it, and I have a two-part question. Number one, does the project creature have eyes? Is it something I can tell?
see what glitter dust is supposed to do. Glitter.
It blinds,
dust.
and it creates an outline for invisible creatures.
Let's see. Will negates only the blinding.
Yeah.
To which a blind creature is 50% concealment for as long as it lasts. However, I cannot answer your question because that is considered metagaming.
Okay. And then my next question, just for some clarity, is it says it's a spell-like ability. I can't tell if that's a quick action or a standard right now.
So unless it specifies otherwise, it will always be a standard. And what spell-like ability means is that it's not a true spell, you're just casting it like it is magic.
Okay.
So
Wonderful.
the action of something will always be stated if it is not a standard action, and if it's not stated, it is assumed to be a standard action. So I think for right now, activating your bardic performance is a move action for you at the time being, right?
I believe because I didn't choose to move, if I'm remembering correctly.
Because you did, well, yeah, move action is just one of the two main actions that you got. So since you did it and didn't move, you have used your move action to activate your bardic performance. So you still have your standard left, meaning if you want to cast Glitter Dust, you may. To which you technically have 3 targets that you can see. You have Project 4, Black Doctor, and Pink Doctor.
I was actually thinking of casting Resistance instead. I just wanted that answered.
Oh, okay. And what does Resistance do?
Resistance gives me +1 on savings throws.
Okay.
And I'd like to cast it on myself right now.
Alright. So that'll be your turn, to which we then go to Lysandra.
Okay. I have the biggest brain idea ever.
Mm-hmm.
Can I go straight to Project 4?
I don't know, can you?
I want to go to Project 4.
To which I believe that is the only speed that you got to get there.
Okay.
Yep.
Can I force it to grapple me?
I didn't realize you were into that.
I'm into it to save Rosin.
I can't answer that question either, because you have to detail to me on how you want to try and make that happen, and then I can tell you if it works.
I'm gonna body the shit out of that thing and hope it grapples me.
So you want to attack it to try and gain its ire.
Yes, I'm going to just throw myself at this thing.
Alrighty.
I have the biggest brain idea, and if this works, I will laugh.
I believe in you.
I hope it works. If not, at least, I don't know, we'll die together, I guess. I mean, I might be okay, but unfortunately, Rosin might not. I'm trying, though.
Well, are you gonna attack?
Oh, I'm sorry, you didn't say that, so I didn't know I had to do an actual attack. Okay, yes, I'm sorry.
Of course you have to do an actual attack. You're attacking it.
I'm so sorry. 21.
21 will definitely hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
What do I roll for the damage if I'm literally throwing myself at it?
You were hitting it with your sword.
Okay. So I'm throwing myself at it with my sword. Cool. Love that.
I think you were
for myself.
misunderstanding what bodying a creature means.
Well, I thought I'm just gonna go and like football tackle it, you know what I'm saying?
You wouldn't do any damage if you did that.
Fair enough. Okay, I want to do damage, so yes, I will body it.
How much does Lysandra weigh?
Not a lot. Don't worry about it. Look, she's not trying to.
One would imagine that
it
a
up.
person would be exceptionally dense if they're holding a great sword at all times.
Am I stupid? Have I been doing my damage wrong the entire time too? Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Not the rolls, but the bonuses.
Oh, okay.
12 damage.
12 damage. Since you
Yeah.
are concerned on whether or not you're dealing your damage wrong, what is your base damage?
So 2d6 plus 4. Oh, I did it wrong again. Plus 6, and then the additional plus 1, but also,
Where are you getting the +6 from?
I don't know, it's on my thing. Slashing damage, it says, plus 6.
Huh?
I don't... I'll read it for you. Great sword, 2d6 plus 4 in little square parentheses, strength, comma, crit 19 to 20 times 2, 8 pounds, two-handed, slashing damage in little square parentheses, and then it says plus 6.
Where are you getting this +6 from? Because your damage is 2d6 plus 4.
Yes, I don't know. That's what I'm trying to tell you. That's what it says. It just says slashing damage in square parentheses and then plus 6.
Yes, and I have the original sheet here, so I'm looking. You're the one that wrote down the +6. I'm asking you where you got that +6 from.
I don't know. I'm not sure. It was just there. I don't know where I wrote that then.
Okay.
I genuinely have no freaking idea.
Well, you were the one that wrote it down, which
I was the
means
one that wrote it down. But
you've been
I have to
confusing
be honest.
yourself.
I genuinely don't know where that came from.
Okay. Well, your base damage is 2d6 plus 4. Do you know why
Okay.
it's plus 4 and not plus 3 like your normal strength?
Too handy.
Because you're two-handing, yes, which is
Yes.
1.5 times your strength rounded down.
Yes.
Now you are rolling a 3d6 because you're rolling the extra 1d6 with
Yep.
your
The extra
damage.
1d6 and then the plus 1. So it would be a plus 5.
Correct. So it'd just be
okay.
3d6 plus 5.
Okay, sorry. I genuinely don't know where that 6 came from. It was just there at that point.
This is why I usually suggest for people not to willy-nilly put notes down on their sheet and to try and understand where the numbers come from instead. So that it makes it easier that when you gain bonuses, you can add them onto it rather than just trying to guess where they come from.
Yeah, I put bonuses in parentheses now. That's why I was so confused about where that plus 6 was, because like it was just there. So I thought it was a slashing damage. Like I no freaking idea.
Slashing damage is just a type of damage in the game. There's slashing, blunt, and pierce. There's certain enemies that resist them. That's basically it.
Okay,
Not anything
alright, that
you
makes
need
sense.
to worry about until it comes along.
I have removed it from the sheet. I will never speak of it again.
I hope you didn't remove the slashing damage part from your sheet.
I didn't. I removed the 6, just the
Okay.
6. Yeah, don't worry. The slashing damage is still there.
Okay. So you dealt 14 damage, which then causes Project 4 to turn around towards you. Samson is trying to figure out what to do and attempts to move to the nearest doctor to him, to which he will then roll to hit with his long spear. Oh my god.
That's a good oh my god, right?
No, it's a nat
No.
one.
Ah,
Buddy, we gotta stop this.
Your weapon, you drop your weapon and it lands in a random direction away from you. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 that I gotta roll. 1. So Samson's weapon is now I'm gonna make it red, a red dot. is now right here. Okay.
Does Samson fight with ever yet?
Alrighty, so that was Samson's turn. Next is Nasa, to which this is her last channel energy that she has. She is going to... Oops. She is going to cast it. Ooh, max damage. Everyone here heals for 31. Which is nice.
Okay.
And then I have to roll
I
a
level people.
2d20 plus 4, you say, after killing one of them.
Well, I didn't kill him, the fall killed him.
Thank you very much, 7 for the bits. You have paid 7, 6, 5, 4, 5, and 7. I think that amounts to 2 cents for everyone.
Are those bits
Thank
paid?
you for the bits.
Oh, is that what you had cheers to?
Give me my 2 cents now, thanks.
Yeah, bits
Twitch
also
is a
for the
weird
players.
payment system.
Alright, so one got a nat 1, which is actually Project 4.
Oh,
And the other one got a 13, which is also a failure. To which, considering that both Samson and Catan are engaged with it, both of them can go ahead and roll for perception.
Okay.
To which I gotta roll
Perception.
perception for Samson, to which that is a 9.
Let me just make sure that this number is correct. Wait, hold on a second. I need to check something. Yeah, okay.
Alrighty, you watch as all 3 versions of the Doctor flicker. And while Samson can't figure it out, Catan, you actually rolled high enough to be able to do so. And when they flicker, the green one flickers the fastest, the pink one flickers the absolute slowest out of all 3.
Okay. Okay.
With the black one flickering at the, I guess, the medium pace, I guess is the best way to describe it. So, let's see if you can figure it out. Because after NASA is Project 4, to which Project 4 is going to turn around and immediately attempt to grapple Lysandra. Does a 20 pass your
grapple me,
CM
baby.
Does a 20 pass your CM defense?
Yes.
Alright, so you have been grappled, to which they
Good.
are going to reach out with their third hand and scratch at the reality directly above you.
Uh-huh.
And the portal starts to open, to which, Rosin, you can see this portal begin to open.
Yes.
We then get to the 3 doctors, to which this one is going to hop down from the table, turn around, and attack Mesa, pulling out a long spear from underneath their cloak as well. To which a 16, does that hit Mesa? A 16 does not hit Mesa. The other one will also pull out a long spear from underneath their cloak and attempt to attack Samson, to which a 20 does hit Samson, to which they deal 7 damage. The other one is going to pull out a long pylon from underneath their cloak and immediately throw it at Catan.
Okay.
27, I know, definitely hits.
Oh, that will definitely hit, even with all the bonuses. Yep, for sure.
And Catan only takes 5 damage.
Okay, not bad.
Alrighty, so And now we go to Rosin. Rosin, you can see the portal itself having been opened up nearby. However, it is some distance away, and due to the absolute oxygen deprivation that your body is suffering, you need to try and find a way to crawl, and this is incredibly difficult to do. Every single time you move your body, it feels sore, is probably the best way to describe it, but it feels like there is some kind of innate pressure pushing back against your muscles, as if it feels like it's trying to tear them apart and pull them away.
I see.
So, you need to roll for strength or dexterity, whichever happens to be higher.
Thank God. I will be rolling for dex because it is higher.
Alright, go ahead and roll a dex check. Alright, you succeed in this particular check, but not high enough to drag yourself all the way to the hole. You are relatively close by, and it would be at this point that Lysandra would be able to see you.
Is he within touching range, though?
I can't tell you that.
Okay.
Catan, you are next.
It's time to attack the rat.
You're going for the pink one. Is that the one you're going after?
Well, that'll
Yeah.
make someone doubt themselves.
Alright,
I
so
know his
you-
tricks. I married this fucker, for God's sake. He always does that when you're about to do something correct.
Yeah, right?
Like an asshole.
Like, I would doubt myself, though.
He knows that's why he does it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why he does it.
Unfortunately, I'm very
Oh,
easy. Make myself
baby.
doubt things. Yo!
Another nat 20.
Fuck him up!
Alrighty. Okay, and then I gotta add all my other bonuses. And then another one from that, and then I get to add the max potential, which I've already established is a 20.
Ooh, 36 damage. Catan runs across the room and crashes into this clone of the doctor. Dealing 36 damage as he plunges his fist right into the doctor's mouth, grabbing its tongue and ripping it out of its socket. To which Catan, as you do, you watch as every single one of the tendrils that's around the doctor's body is pulled along with it. Meaning you watch as one of the tendrils effectively zips back into his own eye socket as you rip it out from his mouth.
Lovely.
However, you now need to make a reflex save.
Okay.
Because the moment you kill it, it explodes into a fireball.
Oh, fun.
Ooh.
Did you just get, like, reverse tricked?
I guess.
You got reverse tricked!
All
You
right,
married
Catan,
him.
you
I
failed
know,
the
and I don't
reflex
like
check.
him right now.
You failed the reflex check, and you take 17 points of damage.
Okay, I am bloody. I mean, like, for all I know, he could have just done it because I said I was gonna be correct, and then he just swapped it around. I still don't know what the 3 is, so...
Well, I gave you a pattern. If you follow the pattern, maybe you will succeed. Next is Zinnia.
Yes, hello. It's not meta to tell me if something's bloodied or not bloodied, right? Just to refresh my memory.
Correct.
Project, is it bloodied at all?
Project 4 is blooded, yes.
Okay. I'm going to use my move action to go 2 spaces north. And I would like to use my swift action to summon some nice water in the northern square above Project.
Alrighty. Any reason why you want to do it to the north and not to the west? Oops, wrong layer.
No. Is this a teachable moment for me? Would there be a better place to put it?
Well,
Flanking bonus.
your water whip
Probably.
thing that you got can get
Yeah.
flanking bonuses if it's positioned.
Oh, you know, I think I was just a bit thrown off for the picture. You're correct. I would like to change that if possible.
Okay.
My eyes are kind of stupid.
You know what? Sometimes the eyes do be doing that, you know?
Yeah. I
Hard
would
to miss
like
the pink
to-
thing in the room.
It's looking at her. She's looking at him. I don't know if I want to disrupt the romance brewing there.
There are multiple pink things in this
Yeah,
room.
I'm being grappled, you know? Grapple me, baby, you know?
I would then like to use Water Strike from behind.
Alright.
Oh no!
And this is where I have a question, because with the discordant voice, it says non-magic, but technically this is bludgeoning damage. Does that mean I get my +6 for discordant?
Pathfinder is lovely because it is very direct in describing what kind of damage it is. So if it doesn't straight up say that it's magic damage, that it is
It's sonic damage it's given to successful weapon attacks.
That's not what mine says.
No, it's to any non-magical damage. It's worded very weird. It's just basically any damage that's not magic.
I was just going off the SRD.
Yeah, like I said, the SRD likes to describe things in a very weird roundabout way.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we spoke
that
about it.
It just means that it's not magic damage. That's it.
Okay.
Right.
So since this is
So-
not magic damage, it will get the bonus.
Okay, so, and again, I apologize for this. I'm going to be attacking with my BAB and Charisma. So I think this is correct here.
Correct. And then
Perfect.
a 22 will hit. However, you did
Okay.
roll it before flanking bonuses. So how flanking works is that you get a +2 bonus to hit. So while those two numbers are correct, your 2 hit is technically incorrect. It's off by 2.
Oh,
But
Would
the
you like me to-
important part is that you at least knew where it came from, so that's all I care about.
sick. Would you like me to reroll or? are
No,
we-
you're good.
Okay. So this is where a bit of micromanaging has to come in. So bear with me. So I have to do the damage roll plus charisma plus
it.
1. Oh my gosh.
Plus another 1d6. Because it's 1d6 plus charisma is the base.
Yeah.
And then you add +1 from your own bardic performance, and then another 1d6 from your own bardic performance.
Okay. So I'm gonna slow this down again. So here's the initial damage roll. And then blanking gets me a d6.
No,
It says 1d6 damage.
it's
oh
not
no,
the
I'm sorry.
flanking
It's
that gives you.
yeah,
the
yeah. Sorry, it's
discordant
coupled
voice.
weird. And then slash.
To which you could have combined it. You can do 1d6 plus 4 plus 1d6.
I'm doing this for my own brain right now to make sure that I understand where the damage is coming from. Once I get
Okay.
comfortable, I'll start combining dice.
Alright. So it's just another 1d6 that you're rolling.
Boom.
Alrighty, so 15 damage in total. This will actually knock it to severely bloody.
Stick.
It doesn't drop me, does it?
No.
Okay, good.
It is now your turn.
Me?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now I'm going to ask, if I reach back into the portal, can I touch Rosin?
The only way that you would be able to grab Rosin is to break your grapple with the creature while the portal is open.
You said grab. I don't really want to grab him.
You're
I
trying
want to
to
use
pull
a
him
spell
out,
on him.
right?
No, I want to use a spell on him.
Okay, well, you still need to be able to touch him, which requires you to break the grapple.
Oh, because it's grappling my arms. Okay, I get it. Okay.
It's just how grapple works in Pathfinder. You cannot move while you are grappled.
Okay. And if I ungrapple myself, the portal will stay open, right?
I can't answer that question.
Oh. If I do nothing, it's gonna probably push me into the portal.
I cannot answer that query either.
I'm saying it rhetorically.
Rhetorically speaking, I cannot answer that either.
Thank you. Oh, I don't want to let it close the portal. Oh. Okay. You know what? I can touch myself, right? I don't need to move my arms for that, right?
So it is a romance.
Some skill.
Cast a spell on myself. Can I cast a spell on myself?
Does it have a somatic component?
No.
Well, the best way to check is to actually go to the spell info. What's the spell called?
Oh, wait, S. Yes, it does.
What's the spell called?
Air bubble.
Air bubble. Did you prepare this spell beforehand?
Yes.
Okay. Let's see. Yep, somatic and material, but I don't care about material. So somatic components. What this means is that in order to cast it, you have to do a concentration check.
Okay.
The concentration check is always going to be a DC of 11, plus the spell level, plus any other circumstances that may exist. In this instance, your DC is going to be a 14 because you are grappled. To do a concentration check, you have to roll a 1d20 plus your caster level in order to successfully cast the spell. Your caster level is your class level. Yep.
Okay. Question. If I'm not grappled, I can just cast things willy-nilly.
Correct, barring unique situations.
Okay. And that goes for anything that is somatic. What? Hold on. Sorry. I feel like I'm getting off track here, but I need to ask this. What about my cleric? Like, channel energy, deflection aura, protection. Like, are those also somatic?
If they say that you need to touch someone, yes.
No, they just...
But they're not
cast from
spells,
me.
they're just features.
Yeah, that's what I'm asking. Like, those aren't somatic, so I can cast them even if I'm grappled?
They are somatic, but you can cast them anyway because they're not spells.
Oh. So I wouldn't need to do a roll for those?
No.
Okay. I'm sorry. This is really confusing to me. Pathfinder is always a little fucky-wucky to me.
I think it's because you overthink things.
I think it's because I am stupid.
No, you just overthink things.
Alright, then in that case, I am not casting anything on myself. I am going to... Oh, that does say I have to touch. Okay, that's interesting. Well, that doesn't matter, because I'm gonna use... Channel energy.
Okay.
I'm using one of my charges of channel energy, and I'm not using selective channeling. Everything in this room can go fuck itself.
Alrighty. So
that
you
is...
roll the relevant damage, whatever that may be.
2d6. And then I add my heal modifier onto it, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Which hopefully should be written in that feat section.
It is.
Alright, so 12.
Right, 12.
So everyone within a 30-foot radius does heal for 12. So Catan heals for 12, Nason, Samson, and Zinnia heal for 12 if applicable.
Mm-hmm.
Which brings Samson back up to full. However, undead creatures get a will save against it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, which it will tell you how to calculate
Yeah.
that will save on your sheet.
Yeah,
However,
so-
the doctor did nat 20 here, so he's unaffected
Bitch!
in its entirety. And the other one's a 7, which I know is basically a failure because it's always like
yeah,
a
that's
base of 10.
definitely a failure.
So
Yeah.
it also takes 12 damage. It's still severely bloody, but it's not down.
Okay.
Oh, and I forgot to roll for your grapple damage again. You're supposed
Yeah,
to
that's
take
fine.
11, which means you would have taken 11 then healed 12, so you would have... nothing would have happened.
I'm just sitting here and this thing's Iris like, hey, baby.
Samson is going to cast a singular spell towards the creature that he is beside, and... Oh, let me do something. I was supposed to do that. There we go. Perfect. Okay. To which he is going to cast Fire Belly. So, spell info, Fire Belly. Let's see what this does. Oh, they literally have to... you know what, I'll just combine it. Samson is going to use Fire Belly to immediately unleash 1d4 points of fire damage, 1 point of damage to the green doctor to his right.
Awesome.
It did literally nothing. Got it. And then next is Mesa, to which give me a second to read Mesa's other spells, since she used all of her channel energy stuff. She already did that one. Ah, okay. She still has access to a singular cure serious wounds. So she needs to do a melee attack. Actually, let me check cure light wounds. Spell info, cure light wounds. Because this should probably tell me your creature touched. Yeah, so it's still a melee touch attack. It's just against touch AC. So that is a +6 for her. Oh, whoops. It's supposed to be +6, my bad. 22 will definitely touch the doctor, to which she then gets to roll 3d8 +5 +13, dealing 29 points of damage, to which this does not kill the doctor to the north of her, but it is now extremely severely bloodied. Project 4 is then going to once again attempt a grapple check against Lysandra. However, this becomes a contested grapple check, so, not Zinnia, Lysandra. Lysandra, go ahead and roll a CM bonus.
Oh, I was muted. A CM bonus?
CM bonus, it's underneath where your attack rolls are.
Okay.
You know, above where your CM defense is.
An 8.
Okay, so you are 100% successfully grappled here.
Yeah. I want it to be.
And you are dragged into this alternate dimension.
Yippee! Wonderful! We love it!
To which I will get to that in a moment, to which then the next doctor is going to unfurl their jacket once again, and an entire cloak of darkness will then begin to fill the room. Everyone in the room needs to make a fortitude save. So Catan...
Not in the room anymore!
So Catan, Zinnia, Nasa, and Samson all need to make a fortitude save.
Okay, fortitude, there. That's nat 20.
Oh, nice. And then let's see, Mesa's fortitude save is a 7. Okay. Alright, so Samson and Zinnia do not succeed. So Samson and Zinnia both take 6 points of damage. Which... that goes to that for Samson. And now both of you are suffering from inhalation. You are effectively suffocating for the next 5... Actually, it's 1d4 plus 1 turns. Let me double check. God damn it, I did it again. 1d4 plus 1. Alright, for the next 2 rounds, you will be suffocating. To re-explain how suffocation works, is that you can hold your breath and not take any damage, equal to your Constitution modifier. After that, you will start taking damage.
So 4 rounds then, right?
No, 2 rounds, but you're not Zinnia.
Oh, I'm sorry. I thought it was me. Okay, bye.
Why? Okay.
I was also gonna be suffocating, so I heard suffocation and I thought it was
I meant,
me.
why did you do the wah?
Bye.
Alright, so Ripple, what is your Constitution modifier?
It is. Sorry, rolling up. 3.
Alright, so you can hold your breath for 3 rounds before taking damage. This is only going to last for 2. You're not going to take any damage for its duration.
Well, there goes my super cool plan.
The next doctor is then going to unfurl their jacket as well. But this time, everyone needs to make a will save that's in the cloud, which is everyone in the room. So Samson, Mesa, Zinnia, and Catan.
Okay.
Will save.
Got it.
Okay. And if I remember correctly, in battle information, yay, we get a +1 to this.
Oh,
Yep.
yeah.
I've been checking every single time we needed to do a save. Like, do we add a bonus? Do we add the bonus? No? Okay.
It's true, I forgot I have a bonus.
Of course.
Yeah, I put it on myself and everything.
That 20 gets bounced up by not one.
Alright. So, Mesa, Ripple, and Catan are both afflicted by another condition where everyone is effectively dazed. Think of it like being drunk. So you have 20% concealment against you, meaning every single attack you make will have a 20% chance to miss. This will last for 3 rounds, except for Catan, in which it will last for 6.
Oh,
Drunk cat.
I'm out.
Samson,
It's over.
however, is unaffected by it. We then go back to the top of the turn order, to which Rosin, you can go ahead and roll once again another strength or dexterity check to try and pull yourself out as the portal begins to close.
Alright, once again, it's going to be a dex.
You succeed, and you find yourself in a different part of the room. You plop down onto the floor, thankfully landing on your feet so you're not prone, but you did pass by Lysandra along the way, and with you, Project 4 teleports to another part of the room.
Is
Bye-bye.
Lysandra's portal closed now?
What was that?
Is Lysandra's portal closed now?
Yes.
Oh, fuck.
Bye-bye. I'll be okay. Don't worry about
I
me.
can't hear you. You're in a void.
Wow, wow,
In space, no one can hear you. Wah.
wow, wow. Wow, wow.
Alright,
I'm
so that
getting
would have
it
been
in my
Rosin's turn, unfortunately. It is now Catan's turn.
Okay. The green one flickered the least, right?
No,
The
pink
fastest.
flickered the least,
Okay.
green flickered the fastest,
The fastest.
and
okay.
black flickered like in between.
Okay. All right. Well,
And so you killed the slowest first.
I killed the slowest
flicker.
first. Okay. All right. you say there's a pattern, then I'm gonna go for the one that flickered the fastest instead. Because if I thought the slowest was the one that wasn't going to do anything, I'm gonna go for the fastest. I have the speed to get there, right? I will provoke an attack of opportunity from Project 4, right?
So 10, 15... Yeah, you definitely have enough speed to get there if you want, but it will provoke an attack. Are you sure about that? Unless you want to go for this one.
I mean, if I could attack the green one, then
the reason why
it gets rid of all of it.
You don't know that. That's the thing.
That's my plan. I want to be able to hit the one that gets rid of it all, because if I just get rid of that doctor, and I get a fireball to my face, what's the point?
Okay. Well, provoke an attack of opportunity, to which they roll with a +8 hits. I don't think a 10 hits.
Nope. No, it does not.
Go ahead and roll to hit the green one.
20?
A 20 will hit. Go ahead and roll for damage.
Okay. And then I add that, and then I add that. 14?
14 damage, but they still do not go down.
Okay.
Next is Zinnia. Oh, wait, I forgot. You have to roll the 1d100.
Me?
Oh.
Catan, because of the dazed thing.
Oh, right.
The mild concealment.
Right. I do have that. I'll remember to do that next time I go to attack anything. 86, so I still pass.
So it's still hit, yeah. Alright, so now it's Zinnia's turn. What is Zinnia gonna do?
I'm gonna summon another pillar of water between Samson and the Red Doctor.
Any reason why there?
It's gonna act as a shield, number 1 for Samson, and number 2, I'm actually going to attack the red one.
The red one?
I think they mean the doctor that it has the red circle on there.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's
I'm sorry, I'm very colorful.
It's standing on top of someone's weapon.
It's standing on top of someone's weapon. That's why there's a red dot there.
Oh, okay. Yes.
Yeah.
Or he's Japanese.
That's the Nippon doctor.
That is the doctor I would like to attack.
Alrighty, with your water whip.
Yes.
Alrighty.
And I'm gonna have to just make copy and paste of these at this point. If these are combos I'm gonna be doing more often.
Well, this one is not a flank.
Oh yeah, I got that part. I don't have the flank bonus on it.
Yeah.
But with Inspire Courage and BIB and all that kind of crap.
Yeah. Ooh, no,
Tickle, tickle.
11 is not gonna hit, no. But after Zinnia would be Lysandra, to which you are stuck in the other dimension. It is now Samson's turn, and Samson is going to move to try and flank the other doctor, just to give Nasa a bonus to hit if necessary, because there's not much else he can do. However, this will provoke an attack of opportunity from the green one. Ooh.
Oh, great. Oh, great.
Okay.
I love the way this is going right now.
15 damage, which lingering injury score goes up by 1, but Samson is still standing. Rolled really low on that damage there.
Didn't this happen the last time you had to take over one of Oni's characters, that they just got a lingering score on their sheet?
No, the last time I took over one of Oni's characters, they went from 0 out of 7 to 6 out of 7.
Got it. Okay. All right. I'm glad that we have a pattern here.
Holy. Did you give him a MacGuffin on that one?
No.
Oh, that's mean. Your character's dead. Sorry. Roll a new one. He wasn't even there.
I mean, if they were gonna die, then I would have mulliganed it, but they weren't.
Oh, okay.
Alright, next is Nasa, to which Nasa is going to use Cure Moderate Wounds, which she gets a +2 bonus on this attack. 21 will land. 2d8 plus 5 plus 13 on the Black Doctor before her, which this is 30 damage, to which the body itself disappears, being destroyed, and at the bottom, both Samson and Nasa need to make a reflex save. So Samson is a +7, and Nasa is a +6. Ooh, Nasa fails, Samson passes. So Nasa takes 23 points of damage, being brought right down into bloodied. But Samson takes 12 damage, being brought to -9.
Samson's at -9.
Yeah.
Cool, so we know what Nasa's doing next turn.
Yep. However, Hitan, you watch as the green doctor before you starts to flicker and fade in and out of existence before transforming back into the original doctor.
Okay.
After that, we go to the project, to which the project is going to stand directly behind Catan and attempt a grapple check, to which a 28 is definitely going to pass your CM defense. You are now currently grappled, and Lysandra, the portal, opens.
Yippee!
We then now go to the top of the turn order with Rosin the Bow.
Okay. Can Rosin see the project from here?
No. But if you were to take a 5-foot step to the north, you would. So if you have generalized movement, you would probably go here and then see and then start going in that direction, if you wanted to.
I have a different plan. If I go 5 feet to the north, can I pull out my instrument as a move action?
Yeah.
All right, and that doesn't consume my actual standard action, correct?
Correct. Because a 5-foot step doesn't do anything if the only actual movement you're doing is a 5-foot step.
Okay, thank you. And then I am going to try another Thunder Call. I'm going to keep trying this so it fucking works. Rosin is pissed at the beastie. This is the second time in his life he's almost drowned.
So
let's say...
Once again, lightning.
Thunder Call, which is DC 15. Fuck me!
Of course!
Does Rosin in character know this is getting close?
I would assume so, yeah.
Like
you hit it and
you
it
can
flinches
see
a little
the
bit.
line of success, and then he just like slightly moves to the side and it doesn't, and you're just like...
Somehow, under his feathers, he has a visible vein popping on his forehead. At least I'm doing good on those ones. He takes 4 damage. Fuck you.
Hey, 4 damage is 4
I
damage.
I am going to cut you from lip to caudal fin, I swear.
Get him.
Alright, Catan, it is your turn. You are currently grappled. To reiterate, you have 3 options. Escape Artist, which is a contested roll against their CM bonus. Grapple, to try and reverse the grapple, which is contested against their CM bonus. Or to try and attack, to which you take a -4 penalty. Now, granted, you can also try and attack the Doctor if you so wish. But you will still take that -4 penalty, but the Doctor will not be considered flat-footed, whereas Project 4 will be.
Okay. I feel like the biggest threat right now is Project 4, because if I don't leave this grapple, I could just be sent into whatever space, the final frontier. I think I will.
Frontier.
What you're describing to me sounds like space.
You're gonna be sent to the battle frontier.
And no, I don't want to. I don't want to.
I'm gonna send you to EA Star Wars Battlefront 2.
Good luck in there.
I don't want to go. That's worse in space.
Gotta pay $100. I can't. Fucking EA.
I'll pay for the privilege of getting suffocated in space.
Yep, me too. I mean, I'm already in here,
I
so good luck.
sentence you to being a video game company acquired by EA.
So how can I try and break the? Wait, hold on. What are my first two options again?
So you can either attempt to reverse the grapple, which is a CM bonus against their CM bonus. You can try and break free of it, which is escape artist versus their CM bonus. Or you can attempt to attack them. Like, those are your only three options while you're
And if I
grappling.
don't have escape artist,
That's based off of Dex.
Dex. You know what? I'm gonna take that instead because my CM bonus is not good at all.
Okay. So you're gonna try escape artist.
Yes.
Alright, so you go ahead and roll escape artist.
I have any
The
bonuses?
DC
No, I
that you
don't.
have to beat is a very beatable 19. Never
Yeah.
mind. 7. Isn't this a Dex check?
Yeah, I'm raging, so that's why it's a 7.
Oh, okay.
I'm still raged.
So you what, 24 in Dex right now?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. So.
It was a very
Yeah.
beatable roll, and you still rolled a 2, of course.
Yeah.
Alright, you were dragged a little bit closer. Zinnia, it is your turn. Well, actually, no, you're not dragged a little bit closer. Your turn just ends. Oh, I forgot to do grapple damage to you. Give me a second.
Did Rosin take grapple damage earlier? Because you didn't mention that then either.
No. So 8 to Rosin, 5 to Katana.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay. 5. Okay, alright, I'm still okay. I'm still fine. Right now.
Alright, so Zinnia, Ripple, what are you gonna do?
I'd like to move north 3 squares up into the corner and drop a puddle of water to the left of Project. And I'm going to swing at it because I need it to drop the cat.
Slap the project.
I will slap the Project. Put the cat down! I forgot the roll.
There we go.
Nope, I'm stupid.
It's because you did it a little too quickly.
Okay. Drop the
Oh.
drop the cat!
11 is a miss.
Well,
I'm trying. I'm so sorry, Kitty.
Lysandra,
hello.
you can go ahead and make a strength or a dex check to try and crawl your way out.
Hey. Dumb question though. Can I cast a spell in here?
You want to spend an extra turn inside and not just crawl your way out.
No, I'll go ahead and do a strength check, I guess.
How many
Okay.
spells can you cast from there? Most spells have a verbal component.
No, this one doesn't.
That one
it's
doesn't.
only somatic.
It's only somatic
Ooh.
material, so...
Yeah.
Nice.
I kind of still want to, just in case the portal closes, but I won't. Because
You
if the
should be
portal
trying
closes,
to get
I
out
can
as
just
fast as
go
possible
anyway.
just in case the portal closes.
I know. Look, no, look. If the portal closes, I'm still fine because I can still just cast the stupid ass spell. So I'll just try and crawl. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah, well,
Okay,
there was
thanks.
You crawl
Roll.
closer to the edge of the portal, but not enough to be able to pull yourself out.
Okay, I'm just gonna
There's
stay in
something
here
else
for a
going-
little while.
Wasn't there something else going on in there aside from the suffocation, or was that because of the suffocation that Rosin felt like that?
It's
It's just
because it's
suffocation.
complete and total oxygen deprivation. If you are put in an environment that has 0% oxygen, within minutes your muscles will start to contract.
Yeah.
We call
Yeah,
that
I don't like that.
atrophy.
I don't like that. Get me out of here.
Alright. Samson's unconscious, the timer is not ticked down. Mesa will move forward, and immediately... heal Samson for 23 HP. which means Samson is now alive, a little bit above bloody.
Yay!
Alright, the project is going to once again try and drag Catan a little bit closer to the portal, to which this is now a contested grapple check, so you have to beat a 32 with your CM bonus.
I'm not.
Believe in the nat 20.
Good luck.
I'm not.
Even a nat 20 wouldn't get it.
No, a nat 20 would automatically succeed. What do you mean?
Oh, really?
It would, yeah, but I don't.
Oh, I didn't know that we
so
did things that
close.
way.
So close. But no, you were dragged a little bit closer. You're not into the portal yet, but you can see Lysandra trying to crawl her way out. Next is Dr. Doctor, to which Dr. Doctor is going to once again pull his long spear out from underneath his jacket, twirl it around, laugh in Catan's general direction, and stab Catan in the stomach, maybe, with a 22.
Including the bonuses I get. Hold on, let me just make sure that I'm calculating my bonuses correctly.
So you were grappled, so you were technically considered flat-foot.
Never mind. Okay, then forget it. I get hit.
Your shield bonus does apply to flat-foot, because it's an armor bonus.
I still get hit.
Alright.
The 22. What kind of flat-foot is over 22 at this point?
No, you'd be surprised. Like if you were to take the average paladin and just wear heavy armor, their flat foot becomes insanely high because their dexterity is always usually very low.
Yeah, but I'm a dex build, you know that.
I know, but +4 can make it or break it, but you only take 4 damage. I think you're doing fine.
I am bloodied.
Mm-hmm.
As fine as I will be if I get thrown into space next turn.
And then we go back to the top of the turn order. It is Rosin. I think you're... if I'm counting correctly, isn't this, like, close to your last, or somewhere close to your last amount of uses for your Thunderbolt?
No, I've used it
4 times?
let's see, three times.
Oh, okay.
I have 12 rounds of performance a day.
Oh, okay.
What the?
Yeah, because
Okay.
it costs an extra round of performance, and you're not doing any performances yourself, so yeah, that
Yeah,
makes sense.
and I was
now.
about to ask about that. If I use Inspired Courage, will that stack with the current one we already have?
Yeah,
Okay.
this is why bards are dumb.
And this is why an entire party of bards and one fighter is very viable.
Is that what you're gonna do?
Yeah, I'm gonna Inspire Courage.
Alright, so that's a stack. Do you have Discordant Voice?
I do not.
Okay, so it's still just a 1d6.
All I've got in regards to Bard stuff is Lingering Performance.
Alrighty. Just means that you're probably gonna get that next because of how strong it is.
It's amazing.
Alright,
I
so
need
the
2
bonuses have been
fighting.
applied. Obviously, doing so is just a move action for you, so more Thunderbolt and Lightning, very, very frightening.
Thunder Call again on the Beastie. The experiment thing.
Hey, there we go. They have finally failed the Fortitude save. What happens
Yeah,
if they fail the
fuck.
Fortitude save?
Oh, this is fun. Finally, we haven't seen this in the campaign yet. They are stunned for 1 round. They take
Oh.
1d8 points of sonic damage.
Alright, so go ahead and
The
roll that
stunned creature
1d.
drops all held items, cannot act on their next turn. They become flat-footed and take a further -2 penalty to AC until the end of the next turn.
Yeah,
Hello,
I know how
I'm
stun
currently a
works.
held item.
So yes, go ahead and roll the damage, and as you do that, Project 4 daggers hard when that happens. And Catan, you are dropped from its grasp. The portal wavers a little, but stays open. We then go to Catan. You are dropped.
Am I prone?
No,
Or-
no, you're just dropped from the grapple.
Okay, alright. In my brain, I used to be mad at Project 4, but I have a feeling that if I were to try and kill Project 4 now, the portal will also disappear with Project 4, and I just saw... And I just saw Lysandra in it, so I'm not going to be attacking Project 4. I'm instead going to be attacking the Doctor.
Alright, roll 2 hit.
Unless it's a horrible idea and the Doctor's what's keeping Project 4 around. So we'll see. I'm flipping
If
a
I
coin.
die, I die.
I'm flipping a coin. If you get stuck there, I hope you enjoy the vacuum of space.
Thank you. Find a way to get me out eventually. I'll just keep trying to cast my spell, I guess.
Let me see. Yeah, okay, so the bonuses do increase. Alright, so it is this instead.
That hits. Go ahead, roll for damage.
Mm-hmm. Plus this is a bonus, and then plus this. Yes, correct? Yes, correct. Yes.
16
Not that bad of a roll.
damage. The doctor is now extremely, severely bloodied. Single-digit HP. Zinnia, what are you gonna do?
I'm just gonna focus on the project.
Are you sure? Because what Catan just said may be true. The
Okay,
portal
so
did
here's-
flicker when they got done. This is why Catan thinks that if the project dies, the portal closes.
I have a question, and I hate that I might be kneecapping myself. I'm just dropping water left and right. At what point does this get capped? Because realistically...
There is no cap.
Really? Okay, then I'm dropping water right next to that stupid fucker.
Well, you will have to move a little bit closer, because I believe you only have a range of 30 feet.
I do, so I'm gonna move just within range to the...
Is that good? 20 feet in?
Step, just another step back to the
Right
left.
here?
Yeah,
Alright.
just be safe.
And
I
where
am
would you
squishy.
like to plop a water down?
I'm gonna do it where it is the least invasive, so to the right. To the... yeah. And then
Alrighty.
we're... I have to change this. Okay, let's hope this second Inspire Courage does me solid, because I've
Yep.
been whiffing it.
Because instead of a +1 to hit, you now get an extra +2 to hit. Oh my god.
We love it here.
Oh my god, okay.
It
I'm sorry,
did
guys.
not
I am dazed,
work.
so...
I mean, it's not even you that's dazed here. That's the funny part. All right, Lysandra, go ahead and make another
Hello.
strength check or dex check, whichever is higher, to try and crawl out of the hole.
No, I live here now. I'm kidding.
It's cozy.
Yay, 18! Yippee! There's silence. I feel bad now.
You can do it.
Lysandra, you have
I'm dead.
successfully crawled your way out of the hole.
Yippee!
Oh, thank God. All right, now
However,
you guys
that
can
does
kill
take
the
up your
thing.
whole turn, unfortunately.
Yeah, I'm just gonna lay here for a second. It's okay. Bye, guys.
Samson has to take his whole turn standing back up and getting onto his feet, to which Nasa is then going to move directly to the right-hand side of the doctor, to which she does get a mild flanking bonus, and she is
'cause of the
going
water.
to cast Cure Light Wounds. And she misses.
What?
She misses.
Huh?
No.
What?
Okay.
No.
Well,
We then go back to the project, who basically just loses his turn this turn. And then we go to the doctor, to which the doctor is going to immediately teleport across the room, point at the nearest target, which happens to be Zinnia, raise
no,
a
not
hand
again.
and snap his fingers, to which, Ripple, you have to make a reflex save.
Oh, this fucking coward bitch.
Sorry, scrolling up. Reflex save. Got it. Okay. Pray for me. Ah!
oh, you did it!
All right, you succeeded. You managed to dodge out of the way just in time as a massive bolt of lightning strikes the ground. Instead of taking 15 points of damage, you take half, so that is rounded down to 7 points instead.
What the fuck? I officially do not like this guy.
We
I
then
think
go
we
back to
did
the top of the
before.
turn order with Rosin.
I thought I could fix him.
I mean, it's kind of a hear me out, right?
Yeah.
Excuse me?
I can't do this
Doctor-
anymore.
The doctor probably smells like
I
sewage.
can't do this anymore.
fine,
Anyway,
he's not gonna hear me
Rosin, it is your turn.
Alright. Oh, okay. I can get directly to the east of Doctor with a move action. Pretty sure I have a speed of 30.
Yep, yes
Yeah,
you
you
can.
All right.
You're going to roll to hit with your weapon, I presume?
I don't have my weapon out.
You have two swords, so you would have just put away your offhand
A
sword.
fiddle?
Yeah.
A fiddle takes 2 hands to play. Okay.
Pathfinder's weird. Trust me, it's
Okay.
just one.
Okay. Whatever.
So go ahead, slap him
I'll
with
attack
your
my
He's
sword.
so good at playing the fiddle, he only needs one hand to do it.
I'm Johnny in that one song.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Alright, let's see if that extra +2 to hit is good enough. 17 is. Go ahead and roll that damage.
Is Discordant Voice still up?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, is it just like bound to the actual performance?
Yes, it's bound to the actual performance.
Okay, okay. Awesome, awesome.
Lindsay Sterling could do it, so why not? Yeah, exactly. You only need one hand for a fiddle.
Who is Lindsay Sterling?
You don't know who Lindsay Sterling is?
I don't.
Lindsay Sterling was a contestant on America's Got Talent. What she did was play the violin and do ballet at the same time.
Oh, cool.
Which was
She-
super impressive.
She got, I think it was like 4th out of the whole thing, and then became, you know, one of those individuals who made an actual music career out of it.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
But with 10 damage, you slash at the doctor here, and the force of the blow causes him to slam against the wall behind him, and blood splatters against both it and the floor, and he slowly slides down to the ground. You watch as that violet purple light in his eyes starts to fade and flicker out until it's nothing but a black hole. Across the room, you all watch as Project 4 roars out, though you can't tell if it's an exasperation or an anger, as it lurches both of its hands above its head, slashes at the air around it, opening the portal once again before gripping the sides and flinging itself into it.
Wait, hold on, but he's leaving the square. Do we get an attack of opportunity, or
No,
why not?
Cynical, this is a cutscene.
it's a cutscene.
God damn it! No, I'm in the engine. I can still do something in it. Can't believe it. This rendition of TOT has removed in-engine cutscenes. It's awful.
Guess we should have killed it while we could.
Yeah, it's the MCC update, I'm sorry.
No. No.
Well, it's gone now, I guess.
Press the select button.
Goodbye, Project 4. We dearly knew ye. Survive in the hole for 2 seconds until you open another one, I guess.
It probably
Yeah.
is because it can survive in the hole. Where is it gonna go?
It's just
Where's it gonna
open
go?
another portal and leave, dude!
But
It's gonna go to the hood and be like, can I have a
Nature's healing.
sandwich?
everything does, or at least the battle is now won in your favor, so good job. Clap, clap, clap. Good job, everyone.
We didn't kill the damn thing, so is it really in our favor? It's just gonna come back later. Man.
Sometimes you just gotta let that white whale go.
I don't want to let the white whale go.
Maybe
You
he's
didn't
got a
cut
family and kids, and he's gonna go back home and try and live a normal life, and then we'll see him later, and he'll
He
be our
doesn't
best
deserve
friend
to live
forever.
a normal life.
Look, we gotta get out of here and get back to Nihun and inform them they had a monster in pursuers.
Slight question about that, guys. Are we just leaving the random other monsters that are in this square concrete building alone?
Let's blow up the square.
The front door's sealed.
Yeah.
So
You just
how
have to
are
make
we
sure to close
getting
the back
out?
door on the way out.
Regardless.
Also, as far as we're concerned, nobody can see the building, right?
Yeah, no one else
Yeah.
can see the building.
I mean, that might be worse. You don't want a monster popping out of nowhere.
Well, I guess that's...
Yeah, I feel a little weird about this. I mean, he's dead, so no one's gonna really get mind controlled to go back in here, but they're still kind of there. Maybe there's a fail-safe.
Look, we'll
Wait,
destroy it.
what
We'll
if
hit
there's
the
a
big red button.
fail-safe?
We'll hit the big red button on our way out. We'll get
That's
a
what
timer
I'm
in the top
saying.
left corner.
Then we gotta do a
What if
QT.
there's a fail-safe?
Can we
What if
continue,
there's a
please?
fail-safe
Yes,
for the
yes.
doctor?
Thank you. Everyone here can go ahead and roll for perception.
Okay. Is it for the big red button fail-safe? I'm gonna go to hell. He's gonna kill me next time.
Alright, one more perception check. To which... Okay.
Yeah.
I will go off of the highest one here, which is Rosin. As you slowly examine the room to see if Project 4 is going to attack again, or if the doctor here is just plain dead, you sit in silence for quite some time, and several minutes pass, and you can tell that there is nothing going on. You look over at the table that the doctor was leaning over, and you see that there is a small letter written there, and you start to read it out to the rest of the group. It reads, "Dear Captain Pierce, I have procured the object that you desire, a champion of Toss Dew. I will be sending it to you within the next few weeks, as it only has been a few days since its creation. While I have made the proper accommodations, the key in question is still frail, confused, and weak, especially after having been asleep for so long. Once I have gathered enough funds to hire a proper escort that won't ask too many questions, I will have Project 66 delivered right to your front door under the cover of night for you to do as you please. May the glory of the old gods hold you as they once held me. Sincerely, Sir Dr. Doctorius Esquire III, MD."
Oh my fucking god.
Oh.
And when you inspect the letterhead a little bit more, you read out the address itself, to which this, I won't say visibly angers Nasa, but you can tell from the shift in her voice that she becomes deeply upset by this, to which she explains that the address in question is the address of the Church of Ione in Tarantus.
Excuse me?
Oh.
Do you know this captain by chance? The fellow veteran, maybe?
She shakes her head and goes, "No, I do not know the Captain Pierce, but it is entirely possible that they were part of a regiment that I simply never came into contact with." Anyone here who has knowledge history may now go ahead and roll for knowledge history,
Woohoo!
but only if you have it.
Let's see if I do. I do.
Okay.
Of course.
Okay.
All right, Lysandra is the only one to actually pass.
Woohoo!
Captain Pierce wasn't a super well-renowned individual in regards to the war effort, but they were well known enough to be talked about on several occasions, as the reason why they rose to the rank of captain was because during the war, their acting general suffered a bout of cowardice when they were against Hohenheim's main army, and Captain Pierce took the reins in order to push them back, thus getting promoted to captain posthumously.
Oh. He's dead.
Oh.
So guys, we have two problems here. Aside from dead captain, someone is either using his name or he is somehow alive again. Can't be sure which because, you know, Doctor was dead. Second problem, that letter hasn't been sent. Where's Project 66?
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, looking around the room, there is another area. There are two other areas, right?
There are 3 doors. There's one directly to the left, which is right next to the doctor's dead body. There's a door directly north of Catan, and there's a door directly south of Catan. I know there's 2 other doors in that room, one in the bottom left and one in the bottom, but those were the 2 doors that you entered from in order to get into the room.
I would like to suggest that while a group searches the 2 rooms, that the 3 rooms, that one person goes over to the doctor and double taps him.
I was about to ask about that.
Yeah, if someone could do that would be great.
So
Yes,
we'll go in reverse order. Who
Check for
wants
his pulse,
to?
if you will.
Oh, I want to check for his pulse and then smite him with holy fire!
Okay, you seem very excited about that.
And then you check for their pulse with
I
your
was in a
sword. That's what I mean.
portal for like 2 hours, okay? I didn't get to
double
do
tap means you
anything.
make double sure that they're dead. So make
Exactly.
sure he's dead doesn't mean checking pulse. It means
Well, look, I'll go over to him, poke him a little, and then smite him with holy fire.
smite him first.
Well, sure, fair enough.
Or do something.
Either way,
well,
there's
maybe
smiting.
don't. We might have more letters on him actually.
Okay, well, I'll check his coat, and then I'll smite him with holy fire.
Do you not have a weapon on you?
Look, I'm a cleric, okay? XR commands it. XR commands
You can
this.
kill things without burning.
XR commands this.
She is correct. Ekthar does command this, so go ahead and make an attack roll.
Oh yay!
Right.
XR commanded it. Oh, do I just roll my normal attack?
Yeah,
It's
you're
gonna be
normal
like-
to hit.
Catherine,
There's no bonuses being applied here or anything.
Oh wait, is the bonuses from the
I
current
said there are
bonuses
no
still?
bonuses being applied here.
Thank you.
As the body burns, you see fragments of letter flying in the air.
Oh, that's a crit. So, I was about to
Really commands it.
I was going to check to see if you hit to begin with, and then I was going to
Yeah.
explain the rules of something called a coup de grace. So a
Oh.
coup de grace is an automatic crit against a creature that is helpless, but only if you can pass their normal AC. But you also crit on top of that, so this
I
is going
extra
to be a double crit. So, this is going to be slightly complex, but it does depend on your weapon. What is
Okay.
your crit modifier for your weapon? Is it
2 times.
It's just a times 2?
Yeah, times 2.
So, how crits work is that you roll your damage normally, which for you is, 2d6 plus 4.
Mm-hmm.
And then you add your max potential damage. So,
12.
theoretically, if you were to roll a 2d6 plus 4, what is the highest damage that you can get?
Oh, plus the 4. That's 16.
Correct. But this is a double crit, so that's twice.
32.
There you go. So it's 2d6 plus 4 plus 32, because you're adding the max potential at the end of it. So 42 damage. So everyone stands around as Lysandra walks up to the dead body of Dr. Doctor, hefts her sword high above her head and swings it down as hard as she can, bifurcating the Doctor directly down the middle from chrome to dome. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge.
Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
And then
Fuck
all
him
of you watch in mild confusion and probably excessive anger as the moment that happens, the body inside of the cloak immediately turns to ash.
Did I do that?
Is that like a good thing, a bad thing? What
Can
do
we
all
like
sit
do
on
like
this?
some kind of like perception or arcana roll to see if the turning to ash was due to the spell or due to something else?
Knowledge psionics. Or knowledge plane if it's on your ship.
I have planes. I got planes, baby.
Yes. So just to remind everyone, I'm going to use knowledge plane and knowledge psionics interchangeably. They are both literally the same thing.
Well, I tried. I got the crit, so this
both
is fine with
did.
me.
We both.
Neither of you can ascertain.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Well,
Well-
which room do you want to explore? There's the one to the left, one to the north, and one to the south.
I'm going to the one in the north. If we want to split up and check out all the rooms, we can. I don't think there's an issue with that.
Well, I mean, does the group want to split up? That's the thing.
That's what that's why I'm posing the question to them. I don't mind splitting up because I don't see any visible threats, and we're all in the same general area that we can go to each other for help.
Exactly. What's the worst that can happen?
I'll split up.
Alrighty. So, Catan, you said you wanted to go to the north room, so I'll put you right here. Who wants to go to the left room?
I'll go to the left room.
Yeah.
Oh,
Alright,
Zinnia
so
and I will both go.
Zinnia and Lysandra go to the left room, and who wants to go to the south room?
I guess that'll be me.
Alrighty. So I will go in reverse order. Rosin, go ahead and make a perception check. Alrighty. Rosin, as you look around, you see that this is where the origins of the cesspool of the sewers seems to originate from. So you do your best not to step into the murky, dirty water. And as you look around the room, you look up, and you see that the room itself eventually funnels into some kind of pathway that leads back up to the surface.
Okay, noted. I'll call out and let everyone know that I found a potential way out.
Mm-hmm. And then we'll go to Zinnia and Lysandra, so both of you can go ahead and do a perception check there.
Leave me alone. I'm gonna sit in the corner. I don't care anymore. I got one good roll, okay?
And here,
actually 2.
You see a collection of stolen items. Weapons, armor, shields, even gold. However,
oh, no.
all of these items are destroyed beyond comprehension. Even the gold has been dinged, bent, and defaced, and is no longer of any value of currency.
Huh. Oh. Well, I got a nat 1. But Zinnia would point that out to me, right?
Correct.
Yeah, I'm gonna be like filtering through it.
Can I look to see if... Well, I mean, we found the dog tag, so I guess it doesn't really matter. Never mind, it's fine.
Alright. And then we will go to Catan. Go ahead and roll a perception.
Alrighty. Let me roll for perception. No, can you please do the script correctly? Thank you, bot.
Alright. As you enter the room to the north, you were deeply confused by the fact that it's a bedroom. But it's not a bedroom that you would expect the doctor to have. It's not like a bed and then a desk and then that's kind of it. It's a queen-sized mattress with princess-like silken sheets draped all around the top of it. Large plush pillows in the back, but the covers themselves have been moved as if someone there was just recent. In the far left-hand corner of the room, you see a rather large pile of stuffed animals of various creatures, though it has been knocked over as if it was recently interacted with. And on the right-hand side, you see a nightstand with a small stack of books. But most importantly, next to that nightstand, you see a child. To which I will also put here in the general chat.
It's worse than a doctor.
Oh, is that a new drawing?
Child, no.
Guys,
Oh, it's not a new one?
no.
I'm so used to seeing her as a human.
No, she's always had blue skin. What do you mean?
Oh no,
I
you
can't
guys!
say anything.
Oh no!
I know you can't say anything. That's the best part.
Oh no!
Regardless, Catan, as you stare at this child, you can see that they are holding a rather large teddy bear, clutching at it rather firmly in front of them as some kind of shield as they stare up at you. A mixture of curiosity and terror.
Okay. I mean, like, Catan doesn't have any weapons, but he's going to raise his hands very calmly before slowly turning to look outside the room and go, hey guys, there's a child in here, so please. And she looks very scared, so please be very gentle as you come in here.
Okay. I mean,
I
Lysandra's
guess-
just gonna go in, I guess.
Rosin will
Same.
approach
She looks
carefully.
she looks very scared, so please just slow, calm movements.
Rosin's going to take off his hat.
Ripple,
Does
Ripple
Exar
come
like
in.
children? I
Catan
figure
will,
Exar likes children.
she looks old enough to be able to, you know, understand words, so I guess Catan will just get down on one knee and just, hey, what's your name, kiddo?
So to back up just a little bit, as you all approach the room, this is obviously, you know, the same things that you see. The child more or less hiding in the corner, and Catan doing their best to approach and calm the situation. I assume a good portion of you would be mildly confused as to why there is a fully fitted out princess bedroom here.
Ripple's like, see, I told you they had a family.
And Catan, as you kneel down towards the child, could you repeat your sentence, please?
Hey, kiddo. What's your name? He's very awkward. He doesn't know how to do this.
The kid opens their mouth a little bit, and everyone watches as it seems like she's okay with trying to answer. And she says, I don't know. He calls me 66.
Oh,
Tan's heart sinks to the ground, and he is very angry. That's great. That's great.
And then she asks if he's outside because she heard a lot of noise.
No, he's not outside anymore. He's gone.
And she asks what happened to him.
Disappeared in a puff of smoke.
To your confusion, her eyes narrow a little bit and she nods like that makes sense.
That concerns me. That concerns me very much. Because if this is something that she can comprehend, that is something natural that he can do, there's a chance we didn't fucking kill this.
Lysandra's gonna speak up and say, sweet child, have you ever seen him turn into ash before?
She slowly shakes her head, not entirely comprehending the question.
Ash powder. He go poof, and there's ash on the floor?
She shakes her head again. Oh.
Okay. Alright, that's fair, thank you. Thank you for answering. Lysandra turns to Catan and says, maybe we should head outside the room for a minute, give her a little space to calm down. We'll just close the door and talk.
And as you say that, trying to direct the group to, you know, go outside so that you can talk in private, Nesa says, who are you talking to?
Oh, she is dead.
Yeah. Nesa, there is a child. Nod slowly, and we will be right out.
Nesa
Okay.
says, what do you mean? Are you talking to something that I cannot see?
Yes. Nod slowly, don't scare the child, we'll be right out.
Then that means she needs to die.
Tan is
Oh.
immediately going to stand up and stand in front of the child and go, no, she doesn't.
And Nesa will ask why, stating the fact that not only is she undead, which is against the order itself, especially to Reliqua, this child is a key.
It's a child.
or does it
She-
look like a child?
Nesa, you follow the path of Ione, yes?
Yes.
This child hasn't done anything.
Explain.
As far as I'm concerned, I walked into this room and she's clutching at this teddy bear very tightly, and she's clearly afraid. She is of no threat to us because she hasn't done anything despite her being afraid. And according to Ioni, the god that you follow, you can't do anything to her until she has done something to deserve that. Correct?
Nesa will stay silent for some time, and she will say, "Yes, you are correct," before quietly and calmly turning around and walking out of the room.
Rosin has a question for the child.
The child maybe has an answer.
No. Rosin's asking to ask a question.
All right, well, I've been asking to ask a question for the past 10 minutes. I haven't been able to get a word in. Thank you. That's why I'm asking. God damn, don't laugh at me. Rosin
I'm
wants to
gonna
check
laugh.
if the child's actually okay.
Because
Because nobody has asked yet.
define what you mean by that. Like, are you just going to ask the question if they're okay, or are you going to try and check
Are you-
to see if there's any injuries?
Rosin is going to get down low, hand off, and ask the child if she's feeling okay.
To which she'll nod a little bit and then shake her head immediately afterwards.
Not, is there anything we can do to help?
She doesn't say anything, but you can go ahead and roll for perception.
Okay.
So, visibly, you can see that the child is fine. There's no scratches on her, there's no marks, outside of the fact that part of her mouth is sewed shut, and there is the Roman numeral 66 carved into her forehead.
It's not
But-
how numerals work.
Don't worry about it.
I made fun of you for this last time. I'm gonna make fun of you for this time too. Or
I
the
know.
doctor at least.
I'm aware this is not how they work. This is not how you write 66. But it is very much in character for the doctor to do this.
I know.
It's fucking
It
fuck
always
ass
bugs me
name.
though.
I know, that's kind of the point.
Tattooed right on her forehead.
Regardless, you can see outside of those two things, there's nothing visibly wrong, and even then, the stitching and the carving into her skull isn't affecting her. Upon closer inspection, the reason why she is claiming to quote-unquote not be okay is because she's surrounded by strangers that she doesn't know.
Fair kid, fair.
Well then, Rosin will not understandably and back up a little.
Okay, I've got an idea. Check it out, guys. Ripple's just gonna walk over, pull out a rope. You want to see a rope trick?
Okay,
That
And
is
she's
a
just gonna start
scary
showing the
thing.
child
Showing
the
a
rope.
child. Approach a child who has probably been kidnapped. You guys want to see? You want to see a trick? As you pull out a rope?
Oh my
Well, no, she's just
god.
gonna get down to her level and she's gonna show her the soft silk rope and just try to,
Yeah.
you know, be like, look at how pretty it is.
Well, you're apparently attempting to do a rope trick, so I would need a performance check
Oh
from
my
you.
god.
no.
Well,
Oh
like,
my
again, I was being a
God.
little bit like flowery with my word. I'm just trying to like show her the pretty shiny rope. Like,
Isn't it just a regular silk rope?
yeah, that's but like I mean, I'm just trying to get on the kid's level and make her kind of
Exactly, so make a performance check.
okay.
You're trying to dangle keys with no keys.
That's not true. There we go. Performance. Be impressed, child.
This is pretty.
I shall
good.
show you cat's
You
cradle.
finally figured out the rope trick right when it was most important.
Alright, so
Told you it'd
you
come in
hold
handy.
the rope in front of the child and ask the question, and obviously she's a little scared by how quickly you whip it out, wink. And she staggers back a little bit and bumps against the nightstand. But as you try and explain that you're just going to show her a magic trick to try and help her relax and everything else, she nods along and is curious as to what you're going to do. And you start whipping the rope around and around and around, slowly extending it out of your backpack, and it's just part of the routine to you but to her, it's like you are effectively treating this silk rope like it's a snake, and you're charming it around the room. And you start to tie it around various things so that it can hold itself up, creating small little knots and creating weird impossibilities, at least to a 9-year-old kid, until eventually, when the whole trick is about to end, you tug on one tiny little part of the knot that you've made, and the entire rope just flops down to the floor as if it lost all of its life. And by the time that you're done, you see that this small child is giggling and laughing and smiling along. And then she says again,
Sure, why not? Again, okay, this is gonna go so badly.
Oh, Ripple, can I help? I have an idea.
Okay, what is it?
I want to cast a light on the rope.
Oh my god, yeah, cast light on the rope. She's gonna love that.
alright, so in which case, both of you go ahead and roll for performance.
Both of us, great, okay.
Oh no, I'm making the bards do the thing that bards do.
Is it, well, okay, it is just based on my basic perform modifier, even though it's supposed to be
You can do
violin,
your
yeah.
you can do your current one, the one that you got. I know that's tied to your actual instrument, but it's fine. Alright, so you start to do the rope trick again, more or less going through the same motions, but this time, Rosin, you start to skip and dance and pirouette your way through, lighting the rope here and there, choosing different colors every now and then. And as you do, the room starts to light up and sparkle with this multitude of many, many different colors, until eventually Ripple does her little finale, pulling very lightly at the end of her knot, and the whole thing collapses to the floor. And while you do that, you immediately shut off your spell to make it look like it has died. To which this small child once again laughs and giggles, and she now seems to have visibly relaxed, noted by the fact that she has taken her teddy bear and set it on the ground beside her and sat in its lap in order to watch.
Oh, okay, so, yeah.
Who has the doctor's journal right now?
Should be me.
If you're talking about the actual journal, the one that mentioned Project 66, it's Lysandra.
Yeah.
Okay. Katan's going to ask Lysandra, hey, can you toss me that journal? I want to see if there's any record of where he got this child.
Lysandra takes the journal out, hands it over, but she gets in close and whispers to Katan, even if we know where he got her, we can't bring her back. We have to decide what to do with her. And if she's dead, I think that makes it a little worse.
I'm fully aware. I just kind of want to see if there's any, like, history, like, prior history about this kid.
I'm just pointing it out. We probably also should figure out what to call her. We could call her Vivi. She kind of points to the numbers on her head. He's kind of stupid and doesn't know how to write things, but look, it kind of makes a Vivi.
Thank you very much.
She deserves a name.
It's greatly appreciated.
And Katan will just, like, not, like, shake his head back and forth, and he turns over to the child and he goes, 66 is not really a name, it's numbers. Would you mind if we called you Vivi instead?
She thinks for a little bit, and then she nods slowly and says that's okay.
Okay. Alright, well, thank you, Vivi. And I guess he'll start reading through the book to see if he can find any history about Vivi.
Alright, so since you're reading through the journal again, you're gonna have to roll for perception to try and ascertain if there's any smaller notes that you would have missed.
I think I burned through all my good rolls at the beginning of the session with those nat 20s.
Right.
You start to examine the book much more closely to try and figure out what is, where she could have come from. And while there is no information on where she specifically came from, you do narrow it down to the fact that Vivi, if that's what you're calling her now, was brought here as a corpse, meaning she was brought here already dead.
I see.
Oh, great.
Okay then, that's good enough for. I guess Catan will give the book back to Lysandra and relay that information. Like, yeah, I just checked. I think she already came here, and he just reanimated her. I don't even think she remembers. 'Cause
Okay. Should we step outside and discuss what to do? I mean, she seems fine. You know, she's not gonna go anywhere.
yeah, I guess that's fair.
Ripple and Rosin could entertain her a little bit. You know.
Well, wouldn't they be a part of the conversation?
Well, they would be. So I was, Lysandra,
fair
how
enough.
about you try and get Ripple and Rosin out, and I'll just make sure that the kid, like, you know, has everything and is comfortable before we leave.
Okay. Yeah. And Lysandra goes over to Rosin and Ripple and says to the child, "I'm gonna borrow them for a little bit, okay?"
To which the kid will simply nod along.
Okay. She just ushers them out.
We'll be right back,
Catan-
Phoebe.
Catan will bend down on one knee again to get to her level and go, okay, we're gonna be outside talking for a little bit. Are you comfortable here? Do you need anything before we go?
She tilts her head and she says, "Are we leaving somewhere?"
Well, not yet. We're just gonna go outside and have a grown-up talk.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah. Do you need anything? Do you want to read a book? Can I get you a book? Can I get you a stuffed toy or some water or?
She says, "I don't know how to read." Can you
Catan
read
wants
it
to
to
die
me?
inside, and Catan will just look at her for a moment, and then looks at Lysandra, Rosin, and Ripple, and Samson and Nasa, which I'm assuming they're all outside, and Catan's just gonna go like, she wants me to read her a book. I trust you guys will be able to make a good decision and discussion out here. I'll just read her a book. I'll try and find a small book so I can come back.
All right, good lad.
Oh.
Okay.
Yeah,
All
no
right,
problem.
So we'll let we'll do the group discussion first before I do the interaction between Catan and Vivi.
Okay.
All right, so what did you need us for?
Yeah.
We need to decide what to do with her.
Oh.
She's coming with us, obviously.
Yeah, I thought that was obvious.
Okay.
To which Nasa will then ask if you're going to deliver her to the church, because that's where she, Nasa being she, needs to go next to see what's going on.
Last, that is a problem. I don't think we should bring her anywhere near the church, but
No.
we do need to address what this issue is, don't we?
Yeah. We do need to get Nasa, and she nods at Nasa, back to where she needs to go. We agreed to do that. However, I think if we bring her closer, especially a Church of Ione, they're gonna recognize what's going on. They're gonna know.
Maybe
And
we
she
could bring
can't.
her so
She
far.
can't go to Exar's church either. She can't. I can't bring her there.
Nasa will raise
mean-
a hand and say, "This address went to the Church of Ione. Captain Pierce is dead, but yet is still being written to. If, what did you call her, Vivi?
Yes,
If
Vivi.
Vivi is involved with this in some way, shape, or form, then it means that the church is compromised regardless. I don't think I will be able to do any form of investigation unless we bring the child."
What happens if we bring her and someone who isn't involved tries to take her though? Like what do we do at that point?
Then we
I
travel
have
at
two.
night.
Okay.
Yeah, then we just don't let it happen.
I have 2 cutlasses.
We
It'll be
can't.
fine.
Well, we can't fight off an entire church. I'm not into that. I don't want to make XR angry.
Nasa will turn towards Rosin. Yes. Nesa is turning towards Rosin since he
For
seems
what?
to try and want to speak.
No, I just said I have 2 cutlasses now, and I was just gonna, express that you're a coward if you think you can't take on a church.
I am a coward. I'm not messing with Ekthar either. Like that's his sister goddess sort of.
That wouldn't be in
Brethren.
character for you at all.
Yeah, that would no. I'm not doing that.
No, I mean, you being a coward would not be in character for you at all. You are a follower of Ekthar. Your whole point
Yeah,
is to
but
protect.
like, hold on. Wait, out of character though. Is it really cowardice if she's not willing to go against a goddess, followers of a goddess who is on good terms with Ekthar?
If
You know
they
what I
are
mean?
compromised, it is your duty to see how deeply it is compromised and then to
Well,
root
that's
out
fair.
any and all evil.
That is fair. However, I'm saying this in the event that it's not the compromised people, but the actual good Ione people that want to take the child, and we have to fight the good Ione people.
I
Does that
can't
make
answer
sense?
that question for you because there's obviously no way for you to know. One of the
So
major
she's erring on the
components of
side
your
of
religious
caution.
aspect is to try and do what you think is the right thing.
Okay.
That's it.
Well, and not okay. So it would still be cowardice then. Okay. Well, I take back what I said, and Lysandra is just going to say, "All right. Well, then we do what we can for the child."
Rosin will nod.
Alright, to which we will back up time a little bit so that Catan can talk with Vivi, and as you offer her to, read a book to her, she gets visibly excited and stands up and turns to the nightstand that is there, and she says that the Birdman did read to her almost every single night until she fell asleep, and she shows you a small stack of books, to which each and every single one of them is a relatively basic fairy tale that you would expect a kid of her age to be read to or reading. Cinderella, Snow White, Beauty and the Beast, stuff like that. But one book does stand out to you, not because it's not a book that a child her age would be reading, a story about the Joan of Arc and the Black Knight, but the author's name on the book is different from what you remember. The author's name on the book is the same author that's the writer of the other fairy tales that most kids her age read. But the the author of this book is Amy H. Gem.
Okay.
AMY H Gem. Which
Okay.
the gem also has an H right after the G.
Can Catan roll for something to see if he can recognize the name, or?
You may go ahead and roll knowledge history.
Okay, all right. Roll knowledge history. That's
No.
I don't. No,
Unfortunately
no, Catan
not,
does
no.
not. Okay, this is.
But you do know that the name is different.
Yes. Okay, that much. Okay, Catan will know that the name is different. He won't say anything on that right now, but he'll simply ask Vivi, which one's her favorite book.
And she points to the Black Knight book.
Okay, all right, then I will read it to you. And Catan is thinking slightly ahead, already knowing that the group would most likely be convinced to take her along with them, because why leave a child in a place like this? So he would. So he'll get the book and he'll sit down at the base of the bed and he'll go, all right, I will read the book to you, but on one condition, you also read along with me.
She looks at him and says, the reason why the Birdman reads to me is because he's trying to teach me how to read.
Oh, perfect. Well, then I'll do the same, I suppose. And you'll think in the back of mind, why the fuck would that lunatic nearly cost me my life would do this? But okay, whatever. It's not important right now.
So
So I
you
guess
start
he'll
reading the
start
book,
reading.
and you can go ahead and roll. I guess this is another knowledge history check, because it'd be like looking back through your own memories, right?
Yeah, he would, while reading the book, he will also try and see if there's anything like inaccurate about the book, because
Yeah, that's what I was trying to figure out what to roll
yeah,
for.
no propaganda etched into the story. Never mind, he doesn't know.
You just for plot related reasons, go ahead and reroll.
Okay.
All
That's
right,
a
much
lot better.
So you start to read through the book, and the book is both different and the same as from what you remember when you were being read this book at around her age. The details themselves aren't different. The adventure of Joan of Arc and everything else that goes on about how the Black Knight was a massive scourge in the land, and a whole bunch of people went to go try and kill him, and the one that did it was Joan of Arc. All of that is the same, but yet it describes a lot more of those things in greater detail that the other book doesn't seem to have. As a matter of fact, the way that this book reads, the way that it feels, is that it's like a raw first edition of the book. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. Catan would be puzzled by this. I mean, grateful for more detail. I mean, like, he's at least he's being entertained while reading the book, but like, why is it so detailed? He'll probably he'll probably hold on to a couple of these books, not only to read to Vivi on their travels, but also to figure out where you could find this name again.
Mm-hmm. It would be at around this time that the rest of the group then re-enters the room, barring Nasa, because the room is relatively small and she wouldn't fit. To which they do express that they would be taking the child along with, to which this immediately makes her excited, and she starts to run around the room packing her things, which is grabbing all of the books and her two most favorite stuffies, which is the child-sized teddy bear and an exact replica of that teddy bear, but instead just slightly bigger than her palm.
It's really funny.
Okay. All right. Well, at least Catan doesn't have to do any packing for her. She's doing it all herself.
Vivi, when's the last time you've eaten? Do you have any food around here?
She thinks for a moment and stares at everyone, and she goes, yesterday, but the Birdman says that trying to eat the ones that can walk is not very good.
I'm sorry.
And she points at the group, to which you can go ahead and make a perception check here.
Yeah.
Do I need to? Because I think we can figure it out.
I think we can figure it out. I mean, like, no. We should roll for the experience
XP,
points, guys. Yeah.
I'm experience pointing. Thanks. I want my experience points.
I think we're gonna change our diet. Just a little. I think we should try and change our
You
diet.
gotta be slow with it. He's not smart.
Yeah, he's not smart. You gotta go slow. Alright, so you all succeed, and you can all tell that she's talking about eating human flesh.
Okay.
Yeah. Lysandra kind of whispers to everyone else and goes, "Are we sure she even needs to eat?"
Catan will just look at Vivi, mildly, internally horrified at this revelation, and you'll go, there are a lot tastier things. You're like, have you heard of ice cream?
Go ahead and roll for diplomacy.
Okay.
Will this be for ice cream?
I mean, ice cream will definitely taste better than human flesh. I hope so.
Unless it's human flesh flavored.
No, we're not bringing that into question. We're not saying that. That's out of character. You can't.
Maybe any meat will do. We can make some jerky.
She shakes her head. She doesn't know what ice cream is, but you can tell by the way that she reacts that she's at least open and curious to trying this ice cream, whatever it may be.
Okay, all right. Well, how about we go get some ice cream when you get out of here, and we don't eat any of what you used to eat before.
And she asks, why not?
People don't really do that where we come from.
It is bad for you.
You're a growing girl. You need a healthy
That's
diet.
true. I mean, like, eating people that don't move is bad for you.
Everyone who just spoke may go ahead and roll for diplomacy if you have it.
Horrendously awful.
Where the fuck is my diplomacy?
You don't get much calories out of that, I don't
Here
think.
it is. Oh, yo, it's big. Yo, it's big.
Okay, well,
Yo, it's big.
not bad.
Alright, you all collectively managed to convince her that eating human flesh is bad, to
Thank
which she
God.
gets visibly upset. Not because she's not allowed to eat it, but
Oh,
she
no, 'cause
feels
she was-
that the Birdman has lied to her.
It's not your fault, lass.
It's not your fault, it's okay. Don't worry, we'll show you better things to eat. Are
She
healthier,
says,
and that
sounding
tastes
like
good.
she's
While
eating
eating
something.
I'm eating ice, okay?
It's bad for your teeth. Don't teach her how to eat ice.
Well, okay. Sometimes some people have addictions, and we will not pass out those addictions on to these children, okay?
Lysandra looks at Vivi and goes, Did the doctor man say why he was having you eat what he was making you eat?
Because it's the only thing that we had.
Oh, okay. Another question. When was the last time you went to the bathroom?
She thinks for a moment, and you can tell that she understands what the question is. And she goes, oh. To which you then immediately recognize the fact that because she is undead, she doesn't go to the bathroom.
Yeah. Lysandra looks back to everyone else and goes, she doesn't actually need to eat.
Okay, I'm not gonna deprive a child from the joys of eating ice cream.
We can give her ice cream, I'm just saying she doesn't actually need to eat.
It's fine, that's fine. But she should still have good food.
Well, yeah, but we need to think about why he was giving her flesh. If she doesn't need to eat, she doesn't need sustenance. What was the flesh doing to her?
I don't know, probably some form of normalcy. I mean, like, he did read these books. You know, you read these books to her so you could teach her how to read?
What are the books?
Like, these children books that she's packing away to come along with us. Like, he read those books to her, like, every night.
If she was meant to be a tool of some sort, why was he doing all of this?
I don't know. He's a sick man. He might just be toying with her.
The letter also did say champion. Maybe she was actually supposed to be capable of something.
Yeah, normalizing her is probably smart if you think about it.
Maybe. Well, we'll still give her ice cream, but, in case we run low on food, she doesn't actually need to eat. Just
I will
keep
be
that in mind.
prioritizing my ration. Her rations above mine.
Okay, well, you starve then, that's
I
fine.
hear you loud and clear. I will be making sure to put food aside for her.
Okay, you starve then, Rosin.
Yeah.
So the big question is how are you going to get out?
Well,
did find
Rosin
that hole.
pointed out the hole that goes up.
But we need to climb out somehow. And it's over a cesspit. Did we search everything else? Is that the
Yeah,
only
you've
hole
searched
left?
Hey,
everything
Ripple,
else.
you got that rope?
Yeah, right.
Ew. What kind of cesspit is it?
It's a cesspit. How many types of cesspits are there? It's a pit
Well,
full of...
I'm allowed to
kind of-
manipulate anything water-like, but hey, be sassy with me,
You
Dark
can
Man.
make pure water, can't you?
I can. I was just asking so I didn't have to use it. I'm gonna go look.
Please use it.
Wait, are we
Don't
gonna
wanna use
swim
it.
up?
No, well, I don't know actually. However that water thing works.
Anyway,
I don't
Ripple,
know.
investigate
you go and
the
check
pit.
the cesspool, and it is disgusting. It is where all
Okay.
the dampness from the sewers comes from.
Is it water I can manipulate?
It is liquid, and all liquids are made of water.
Okay, so
It's not true.
what
That
is
is not, that's not true.
Lava.
Still made of
Lava.
water.
Put it in my mouth.
No, it is not. What's the distance between us and whatever looks like?
What,
Do we have
straight
any
up?
other
It is a
options before we
100-foot
climb
climb.
Yeah, I don't know what you people want me to do because I can make like maybe 5 feet of water. And I can
What if you stack it on top
have 100
of
feet
each
of rope.
other?
How am I supposed to get
There's
it
no
up there?
ladders or anything around here. There's not a maintenance climbing thing. Some rungs.
Nope. You got to find a way to climb your way up.
Great.
To
What if
which
you
it is a
stack the water?
20-foot climb to get to the actual tunnel part itself, to which the best climber in the group can then go from there and probably climb the rest of the way up, you know, using their body strength as leverage to wiggle their way up the hole. And then
Okay.
Rope down.
eventually drop the rope down for everyone else, though you still need about 100 feet worth of rope.
Let me check my rope.
Does anyone have what's that one spell called, like bless or something?
I have bless.
Is that the one that helps skill checks?
Yeah,
Oh, wait a minute. I don't have bless. I took it
it's
off.
guidance that you're thinking of.
Oh, guidance. That's it.
Oh, I have guidance too.
Oh, yeah.
However, wait, guys. Wait a minute. Yes. Oh, I have a spell for this. If it's body strength, I have strength surge.
And what does that do?
As a standard action, you can touch one creature or yourself. That creature gains a bonus to all attack rolls, CM bonus, CM defense, and/or any strength-based skill check equal to half my cleric level.
So a +1.
Yeah. I mean,
Alright.
you know, that's
Oh,
still
who's
nice.
the
though.
strongest among us?
Me.
Among us.
Look at this
Well,
lightsaber.
it's
Just stop
who's
it,
the best
Finn.
climber. Climb is based off of strength, but that doesn't necessarily mean that they're the best climber.
I don't
Who
Am I
has-
have
allowed
climb.
to share this meta knowledge? Like, I'm trying to. Because
I
have
mean, who
climb and
has
it's gotta-
climb and who is talented in it? You don't have to say, oh, you know, I have a +12.
I would like to think I'm talented in it.
Okay.
Well,
so
you're already better
dec-
than me. I've never climbed anything but the rigging.
I'm only good at falling.
Yeah.
I wish I was one of those flying Tengu.
I would say it's a medium level skill I can possess.
All right. So it looks like you're going to be the climber, to which that'll be the 80 feet that you have to climb up. To which
Wait, how much rope do you have before you start climbing Ripple?
I wanted to ask that because when you look at it as a purchasable item, it does not
It's in 50
indicate
feet.
length.
Yeah.
Okay. I
Yeah.
have 50.
All right. I can. What type of rope is it?
It's just
silk.
silk rope.
Okay.
It's the strongest and easiest rope to climb in the game.
How is spider silk for climbing? I have spider silk because it's lighter. That's why I bought it.
Oh. Its tensile strength is a little bit less, but you can tie them both together. It's fine.
Okay. As long as it works, I'll
Yeah.
give you 50 feet of that.
So you'll have
Okay.
2 sets of rope, but the challenge is how you're going to get the 20 feet off the ground first to get into the tunnel to shimmy yourself up.
How tall's your water thing?
It's 5 feet. It's 5 cubic feet.
But can't you also use it to hold items
can-
and thus people?
Yeah,
So you
I
can
can.
shape
It's
it.
just I can shape it. It's just it can't be greater than 5 by 5 by 5.
Yes.
So
that's 15 out of the 20 feet.
What about the
And then if
last
you
5?
stand on your tippy toes, you can reach the top yourself of that 20.
Is that okay?
All the video games work like that. Well, how tall is
Yeah, I
your
was gonna
character?
say. I am. Oh, I'm 5'4", a strong 5'4".
All right, so that's 10 feet left, because as long as you can get your hands in there, you can start using climb checks to pull yourself up.
Oh, I can put her on top of my shoulders.
Who's the tallest character here?
Not me.
I think it might be
actually
Catan.
Ripple. Oh,
See,
how
this would be
tall's Catan?
knowledge that you're allowed to share, because, obviously looking at
We
someone's
just stand
height.
next to each other.
I'm 5'2",
Yeah.
so not me.
So 5'2".
Catan's 6'2".
Okay, what about Rosin?
Rosin is a short king. How tall is he? 4'10".
Okay, so Catan.
How tall's Samson?
Actually, let me check the sheet there.
Yeah, check.
Yeah, actually, he's pretty tall, isn't he?
4'2".
Oh,
Never
never
mind, it's Catan.
Beast,
Never
us
fucking
beast
mind.
folk are a little
Should
short.
should I cast my spells right now?
We're gonna get to that.
Okay, sorry,
Yeah,
I'm
we're
just
determining
making sure I don't
who
miss it.
is handling the rope.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just making sure I don't miss it, that's all.
All right, so that would get you 9 feet away from the hole there, which means the only way for Ripple to actually get into the hole, to shimmy her way up, is for both of you to make a jump check, which is an acrobatics check.
Oh,
Oh,
perfect.
yeah.
I'll do an
Perfect.
acrobatics check.
So
100%.
both of you go ahead and make an acrobatics check.
Not one right.
You both just
Please
fall
don't
over.
that one.
Oh,
Please
this is
don't
like
rob
the
me.
worst.
There we
place.
go.
Oh, no. This is the worst place in the dungeon to fail that check. Easily
For
the
plot
worst place.
purposes, go ahead and re-roll. Jesus
I
fucking
was gonna
Christ.
say, is there a point in me since she's carrying me?
Well, I
There
got
you
2
go.
ones.
Okay,
Still
okay.
ones.
You're fucking.
Look, all right.
Was
here
it your
you
first
go.
roll a 19? I mean, plus 19?
Oh. Wait, what the? I pressed up though. Okay, all right. Well, give me a second.
It just took the one oh because
It's
You
because I deleted
deleted
it.
yeah,
Oh, why the fuck would you do that?
because it was invalid roll.
Kitty, please?
Alright.
God.
I'm a cat. Meow.
Alrighty, so that means that the DC is a 36, because how jumping straight up in Pathfinder works is that for every foot that you're trying to go, it's multiplied by 4. However, this is a collective DC, meaning
Yeah.
that is 38, 41.
We both beat it.
So,
Fuck
if we do
yeah.
41 divided by 4, that means you made it 10 feet up, so you are actually very firmly into the tube, so you have now made it up. Now, you get to do 3 climb checks, because climb checks, for whatever reason in Pathfinder, is every 20 feet. So do a 3d20 plus your climb check. However, before you would have gotten there, Lysandra would have cast both Guidance and Strength Surge, so you get a
Yeah,
plus
okay.
2 bonus to that roll. So 3d20 plus your climb, plus
Climb,
2 on top
plus,
of it.
plus 2. Okay, everybody, hold your breath.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Is it guidance?
Guidance is
Oh,
plus
yeah,
1
it
to
is
any
plus
skill
1.
check. Yep.
Yeah, I was thinking of the 5e version actually.
Don't worry, I got this.
Vivi must be really entertained by this acrobatic performance.
Yeah,
we're
right.
doing. It's like you're watching the circus.
Nice.
Oh wait, why did Catan, why did you do a climb check?
Tom's going with her, I guess.
Catan,
Can Catan go with me?
They're fused
it's on
together
jump high
now,
enough.
like the you know
Sin.
those little monkeys in a barrel?
Yes.
They're fused together.
why did you do the 3d20 roll?
I mean,
You're not the one climbing.
well, I guess that's fair.
Alright, so really, really good rolls here.
Oh, I'm here to help.
And then let's see, 28 times 4. Alright, so you managed to climb your way all the way up to the top of the sewer grate, push it out of the way, use it for leverage to tie your ropes together, as well as tie it to the grate itself, to which you then use your own body as counterweight in order to drop the rope down. Everyone else then very calmly climbs their way up, to which I'm not going to make anyone roll because there's really
Thank
no reason
God.
to.
Is Phoebe making it up okay? Is she on someone's back or something?
She'd be on Catan's back, I guess, because he's the tallest, and he's the one that read her stories, so.
Of course.
And when you get back to the top of the town of Nihun, the audio track suddenly makes sense, because everything is on fire.
I thought it was rain.
Oh. Okay.
The 2 different kinds of ASMR. One's very calming, one isn't.
Yeah, we love that.
You see
they're all on
bodies
fire.
strewn about across the street, torn apart and destroyed, blood spilt everywhere. Houses on fire, streets themselves burning. Everyone here can go ahead and roll for perception.
I think I know what caused this. Just, I don't know. I mean, do we though?
Crystal, don't look at me like that. What?
And as you start to examine the area around you, with the way that the claw marks are scratching against the floor and cut through people's backs, you can tell that this was done by Project 4.
Yum. Wonderful.
To which, as you were doing that, you watch as Vivi starts to try and slink her way to the closest corpse that is nearby. And before you can catch her to stop her, you watch as her mouth opens and opens and opens as her jaw somehow just detaches and extends impossibly from her skull in an attempt to try and eat the individual that she is next to.
Oh.
No.
That's dirty.
Go ahead and make an acrobatics check. Catan.
Who? Oh, me.
Because you're the one
okay.
saying no, no,
You're
no, 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 no.
closest.
Yeah, I would also probably be the first one to notice it because she was on my
She was
back
on
and
your
now
back,
she's
yeah.
not.
And you very quickly manage to get her to stop as well as close her impossibly large mouth, to which she looks in your general direction and pouts and says that she's hungry.
Here, have this. And he pulls out a ration. Look, it's a steak.
She looks at it for a moment. It's dried. It's more like jerky than anything else. And she grabs it, licks it to test it, and then opens her mouth, this time rather normally, and bites off a chunk of it and just starts to chew. To which, with very big puffy cheeks, she looks up at Catan, and in between her chews, she goes, chewy.
Yes, and it is much healthier than that. And he picks her up and he's like, I'm not gonna let go of her until we're out of this place.
You know, on the plus side, if we ever need to hide any evidence.
No. And he'll cover
This is
Vivi's ears.
the
And she's like, are you
second
kidding me?
This is the second time that you have tried to hide a dead body.
I didn't try to
that
hide
was me.
anything.
Oh, great. The two of them.
To
There's
which,
no evidence. I didn't say body.
to which, Ripple, you feel Nasa's insectoid hand place against your shoulder, and she says, a slight octave lower than she usually speaks, to which you can tell she is threatening you. She says, you know, one of the tenets of my church is to destroy those who do evil acts. I trust that you're not going to try and do those things, are you?
Listen, ma'am, when I say evidence, it can be open-ended. Obviously, there are things we have to do for the good of things. She's just trying to backpedal now. And if we need to hide evidence, and I didn't specifically say it was the body, the little girl seems to be pulling her weight.
There is no exception to this tenet. Please do not fall to the dark side. Because as much as I don't want to, I will very much enjoy removing your existence. Thank you. And then she starts to walk away.
Yes, thank you, Nasa. We'll be sure to keep that in mind. And Catan will just turn to Ripple like, don't see that in front of her ever again.
Well, I thought
She is horrifying. She's horrifying.
I said that. I get that, but just... How
I
crazy
think
ears.
it speaks up and says, guys, what did that letter say the god was? The old god?
Tostu is what Nasa repeats.
Is that normal? And she kind of points to Vivi. Does Tostu eat things?
No.
No.
So why is she like a snake?
Probably
an
because
undead
she
kind of
is
thing.
undead.
To which
Undead don't
Nasa-
unhinge their jaws.
To which Nasa will probably say that there's probably some magical qualities about her that were instilled by Dr. Doctor.
Okay. I was just wondering, what are we gonna do about this? And she gestures to the dead bodies.
Say a
Well,
prayer and head to Tarantus.
yeah, I mean, like, there really isn't much else that we can do about this. I mean, like, we could go to, like, the nearest town and let them know that this town's on fire. And then,
I mean, it'll burn down by
there isn't
then,
anything
too,
else
but
for us to
yeah.
do. I mean, we could sit here for half a day and let, like, Ripple just cast water on everything, but I don't think there's anything else that we can do here.
No, it's more that Project 4 is still out there. Where is it gonna go next if it just decimated this town?
Well, I mean, like, can we really tell where it went? Like, it disappeared by
Can we see a
going
trail of destruction or
into-
anything?
There is a quote-unquote trail of destruction, but it's not anything that you would be able to ascertain in the direction that it went.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I mean, because like it disappeared into a fabric of space. Like I don't think there's any kind of trail that we could follow if that's its mode of transport.
I'm just worried about where it's gonna go next.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
feel,
so
I don't
am I.
feel so good about this. It literally, we were down there for what, like 10 minutes maybe a
tell?
little longer, like 30 minutes, you know? And it decimated an entire village. This was not a small village.
Francis is the nearest major city, I'm pretty sure. We can head back there and see if we can rally some guards to look into
We might
this.
as well like submit a report, and I feel like that's the most we can do. That's our best due diligence. But at that point, I don't think there's anything else we can do.
As long as we do that, I just don't feel okay with it being out here and no one knowing it's out here, and I don't know. It did this really quickly.
Nasa will say that there really isn't anything that we can do. There's not enough water around to be able to put out this kind of fire. And
I don't want to put out the fire.
Very little sense in trying to take all of our time to dig graves for everyone who has died, especially since doing so will put us in danger for as long as the fire burns.
I didn't want to do either of those things. It's more preventing it from happening to another town.
Well, then Tarantus, I think, is still our best bet. That's the closest major city, isn't it?
It is.
Yeah, as long as we go there and tell someone about it, I think that would be the best option.
We can do so after we investigate the church.
Alright.
And that will be the end of today's session.
Yippee!
Wahoo! Now, all of you will be leveling up after this, so today's session will actually extend by a little bit so that I can teach you how to do
So we can do our
level-ups.
first level up.
Shame, I have a problem.
And that is...
I have a feat that I'm not supposed to have.
What?
Yeah, we accidentally gave me a feat that I wasn't supposed to have.
Well, I'm gonna go pee.
Okay.
Same.
Merry
anyway,
Christmas.
I will
Thank
look
you.
at that in just a moment.
Yeah, I
As
just
to
wanted
everyone
to
who is
tell you.
watching, I would like to thank you all for being here, and I'd like to thank you all for coming. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your afternoon, evening, and good night.